Morning, Shakara, Chloe, Robert. Great to see you all three. It's Tim Webb. Brett, Chalupa, Batman. Nice song, Miss Sarah. Morning, Becky. Thanks for the kind words last night. We'll be starting in 5 minutes here. Should be an interesting day. coffee. Cheers. Hey, good morning, traders. Welcome to the show. Coming at you live, 6:16 a.m. West Coast USA. Hope everyone's having a nice morning so far. Should be interesting today. Man, yesterday was pretty intense. AMC. The market's H9. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Great to see y'all today. We got JPEG, Angel, Apex, Emperor Carrier, Dead Cat, Embodian, West Virginia, Crypto Miner, Luceris, Stimweb, Becky, Gizmo, Easy, MW, Jack Ramron. Thanks guys, doing alright. Not as much green in the markets lately as I'd like to be seeing, but you know, it's all part of it. Cruise mentality's been strong, but not so much the general markets. Throw out those pre-market questions if you got them. You don't have that much time to open. Cam was talking about C-pop. I don't like the look of it. Just way early on it. Pop culture group co, I guess, is popular right now. It's getting hyped up, but it don't look too nice. Oh, SPY all-time high. It's just some wild stuff we're seeing on the S&P 500, the dollar value, everything. AMC critical spot on the chart, AMC chart. It's all the being Brit, Gary Shanghai. SPXX is up. Here's the volatility index chart, VXX. So this goes up when S&P 500 is down, essentially. We're expecting this to go up. It's cool because it doesn't really matter what the other stocks are doing. Regardless of what AMC does, GameStop be flat all day. This chart might go up just because of the volatility in the S&P 500. So that's pretty neat. It's a neat idea. It looks like it wants to break out of the buy box. It already did the other day. Twice. So it's going to a third time today. I really like that concept because it seems like a decent decent chart to be long on right now when everything else is so risky. I'd rather be long on that than the S&P 500. So I would expect, well, even if we have a blow off top, which we pretty much do already at the moment, when it does go down, whenever it does go down, VXX should go up a lot over the midterm, long term here. Short term is still speculative. Short term, still indecisive on a lot of charts. Even on Bitcoin. Prepare a couple more charts. Hey Bruce. Doc Caroline. Kendra. Mr. Nimbus. Devo. Yeah. Yeah, it's Parabolic Friday. Remember Street Traps? Hyperbolic Inverse Parabola Extension Friday. Witching Day. Hey Jay Donegan. ERYP at 85% pre-market gizmo. Pump. Pharmaceutical. Interesting. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of this lately. So weak last week. Stuff very low. Essentially lower than it's ever been before. And then breaking out. It's at resistance. You're talking about ANY, Frank? Sphere 3D Corp? We have a chart for this one. Looks decent actually. Still late the party, but still on for that target. ANY. Yeah, there's a few people out there who are holding this. What do you mean? I wish the screen could be clear. Expand health. It's a pretty clear chart. It's a pretty damn clean chart. I don't know. It can't be much more simple chart than that, to be honest. I literally can't make this chart any simpler, any more straightforward. Can't read the names who I'm looking up. Should be able to see them on the top left up here. Sphere 3D Corp. A little blurry. Maybe you guys are gonna double check the HD quality. Could be YouTube screwing you up. Everyone else good in chat? I check on my phone every day. We're good. 30 minutes ago. Okay, that may just be quality setting. Okay. guys. Just making sure. Don't hear that very often, so. If it's something I can change, I'll fix it. Sounds like we're good. 4 minutes on the opening. Okay, Friday. Right, those old man reading glasses. Mine are kind of blurry. Yes, everyone's glasses are blurry. Foggy. It's YouTube's fault for sure. They changed this weird setting a couple months ago, and they just automatically decrease the video quality on you. Yeah, you have to go in there and automatically set it to HD every time. I think it's annoying. I agree. Not a good development choice. Developer choice. We do have the earnings next week on AMC. Definitely relevant. Was it popular at the theater, Mr. Nimbus, when you went last night? Try highest quality, or I think it's under custom expand health, custom settings and quality. It's weird. Half full theater. That's not bad for a Thursday night. I'm sure AMC's generating decent revenue again. I mean, they must be making some profit nowadays. After being closed for a year or so, that'll probably be some positive news about it overall. And it's interesting how the timing coincides with our bounce, because we're anticipating a bounce up towards 50-55 right around that same time. Like next week, next couple weeks. Alright, cool. Market's about to open. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. I apologize yesterday if I sounded kind of disappointed, whatever, about the viewership and everything. It's all good. I'm so thankful for the people who are here tuning in right now. Song request, Flatty. This one's pretty dope. Another one almost passes. Song in the chat. Alright, there's AMC. Opening on top of the resistance area. Haha. Thanks for asking, Leverage Lighthouse. Not the Denwo shirt, I got the Nintendo shirt too. I miss playing video games. I haven't played video games for like 6 months. It's as close as I can get. I wouldn't mind putting a gaming video, making a gaming video, gaming content in the future. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Emperor has the same shirt. Nice. Yeah, the song fits this shirt. Suppose we don't need the German charts anymore. I just wanted to point out how critical of a spot this is on AMC. It's holding 38. Take a peek at GameStop. GameStop closed kind of bearishly yesterday. Thanks a lot, Not Dead Cat. Saying I've watched a lot of other live streams and you're the only one that actually has valuable learning content. Really means a lot. It's not a competition, but it's that people are finding it valuable even in the tough markets. Thanks a lot, Timur. Let's go. Oh man, happy trading to you, man. I hope people are able to make some money today. It might be a tough one. Not really sure yet. Dollar's going up. Ish. We'll see. For real, Kendra?
Let's go. Happy Friday, pirates. Happy trading.
Yeah, it's happy Friday, man. Just the fact that we made it through this week at all, I'd say. So you guys made it to Friday. We're kind of looking at this scenario at the moment. This blue line. The Dixie chart. Hopefully it does roll over here at the orange line. Appreciate you, Ronald Anderson, asking about Lucid.
Is Lucid done?
It's not done, but it's been going through some rough patches. There's that nice bounce that we were looking for, actually, as a matter of fact. Hey, Ronald. Glad you asked, man. This is a pretty good start to the day, as a matter of fact. It's 0.5% green right now. So we're actually... Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's put it this way. We were hoping for this bounce yesterday. I ended the day summarizing it, being like, look, it's gotta bounce here. Like, we need it to bounce here, or else it's pretty much fucked, and it's bouncing right now. Maybe it'll be a better day than we thought on AMC and Lucid. Well, we're hoping for the best, expecting the worst, but it's 1% green right now. That's a major bounce from last night, from yesterday afternoon. That was about to get screwed. It was about to drop a lot, like a rock. It could have gone to like back to $17 if it didn't bounce right there this morning. I was concerned about it if it was going red today. I pretty much gave up on it, but we were crossing our fingers. We see an epic bounce right there this morning. Let's see how that goes. I'm not giving up on it until next week, I think. I'm thinking maybe next week we'll go on a tear on this pop that we've been waiting for. Hopefully it's the start of it. It's been taking a long time, going down ever since Monday all week long. So a nice bounce today would be looking real good for next week. And we're starting the day off with that. So hopefully it holds. It's a bit early to say for sure. Markets haven't been open long. It's only been open for 5 minutes, but that's a great start. I was pretty much planning to ignore it all day and see if it bounced later on today. So to start the day off with some green is a good start. And why it's interesting, it's not exactly a day trade on this Sphere 3D Corp one. It came down all the way to this triangle, middle of the triangle, apex. But it's not really a day trade, so I want to show you it. I'm not gonna watch it all day. Oh, I bet Blackberry looking fired. I can probably. Yeah, it's more midterm here. But oddly enough, the other charts are becoming more midterm as well. Even Blackberry, which is a short-term scalp. That's what I mean by short scalp. Essentially, short-term scalp. It gets confusing for new traders, all those words. Like long-term short scalp. Short-term long trade. Short-term short scalp. Anyway, awesome chat. People seem like they're in a great mood today. Dave Smith, Peck, M. James 007. Right, Dave Smith. It almost is like that, man. It's like when AMC is green, other stuff is green. And there are a few ways to look at that. One way you could think about that is it takes a lot of money. Okay, here's a realistic way to think about it. That I kind of look at it this way. It takes a lot of money to move AMC for AMC to go green. So basically, if the other charts, if AMC is going green, that takes a lot of bullish new money entering the space. That's probably popping off some other charts as well that don't take as much money to move the charts up. That's really cool, Mr. Nimbus. Denwo and this entire crew inspires me so much. I haven't been this driven since I moved to LA. So many talented people in here in their own categories. Yeah, for sure. Everyone has their own place. True. It's real collaboration, the teamwork, the different styles, the different skill sets. Different opinions. I gotta be honest, it feels like we're just live streaming for the crew lately. I don't see many new names past whole month, and it's a lot. There's definitely a lot of work, a lot of time, and we might cut it back at some point, maybe next month. I'm thinking about it. We might go back to Monday, Friday live streams. Let me know what you think in the chat. Then I can spend more time working on other content. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I could help the day traders more in the morning on Discord. I don't know. I'm just thinking about everything. Make more learning content. Aaron says we need to change the background music, so well, let me know what you think in the chat. I don't do anything without the crew's approval. I'm here for you guys. I'm essentially in terms of the time and effort spent, I'm working for you. I'm here for the crew. So if the crew wants me to be live every day, all day, that's what I'll be doing. If you guys want me to be putting more stuff out on Discord, spending more time like on that stuff, putting out more charts and news and other summary type videos, more of the short and sweet type videos. Again, some people really miss those. Yeah, thanks, Safe Pop Culture, I know it, but it's like, here's the thing, it's literally, as I'm saying this right now, we just lost like 20 viewers. I see what's happening, new traders can't keep up with it. Yeah, the live is more helpful for the crew, I agree, I own that for sure. But it's the new viewer, those Moon Boys, we're not getting any new viewers, so I might just stream on Discord, I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it, I'd like to know the other viewers' opinions in the chat. Spanned Health says 3 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, J-Big misses the daily updates. People have been telling me that for months, so I understand. If the markets are gonna slow down, if we're not like getting new viewers and stuff, then I don't see the point of all day every day. If people aren't interested in hanging out with me all day every day, then I'm not gonna just be here on camera by myself, you know? Hey, thanks for that feedback, Leverage Lighthouse, about utilizing Twitter more. Crypto content, that's a great idea, Gen X. That's the kind of stuff I'm thinking about. Crypto content. We're getting started with that. We're just getting beginning in the crypto sphere. And that's my roots, that's where it all began, so I can't fucking wait to get into crypto trading more, guys. Some of the stock news has been annoying over the past few months, like the shareholder vote on AMC, and like, there's been some annoying shit, all the Robinhood. I'm excited to just not have the markets close ever in crypto, 24/7 charts going. It's not the same centralized control with one company just like putting out some BS announcement and causing the stock to drop by half overnight. We're seeing that all the time lately in the markets, in the stock markets. Altcoin charts respect the technicals more than stock market charts. I'll tell you that right now. So if you have an altcoin that's behaving like AMC here, it'll essentially just keep going up. It probably wouldn't be down here anymore. It would be right back straight up. Because when they're bullish, they keep going. They don't stop. They go up, 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 up. And when they're bearish, they go down, 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 down. I know, Hornet. That's the kind of stuff I'm thinking about, man. Morning live voice chats with the crew, with the day traders stuff. Yeah, hey, Leverage Lighthouse, great idea. I almost did put a crypto title today, but it actually dipped this morning. I was looking at it earlier. BlackBerry's hot as fuck right now. Day traders. Stock day traders. It's just strange. Alright, the last thing I'm gonna say about that all for now, I appreciate all the feedback. Thanks so much. It's great to know what everyone else thinks about it. I'm not just gonna surprise you guys with anything, any major change. So for now, we'll still be live all day, every day. But if it keeps slowing down, if the markets keep slowing down, if the viewers keep slowing down, we might go back to that 2 or 3 times a week for the summer or whatever. Obviously, I'd still be making all kinds of other content for years. It's not like I'd stop making content or anything. It's just different style of content, like in the old days. So basically back then I used to put out 1 video a day, like a 15-20 minute summary video of all the favorite charts. Hey, thanks so much, I'm James 007.
Buy the dip crypto title.
Yeah.
It's gonna end soon, son.
I think you're right about that. Yeah. Thanks so much for the support, everyone. The real crew, the real G's. Gary Shanghai. I was gonna write that down. I started writing Gary Shanghai down. Buy the dip crypto title. I like that. It's clickbaity, but everyone else is doing it. It's fuck it. It's the only way to get new viewers in here. Oh. You know how I feel about crypto if you've been watching. I love crypto. It's decent accumulation. You don't want to go all in on it right
Hot
here.
beverage for the captain. Cheers, happy Friday.
I know, Chalupa Batman, thanks for the feedback. Said, I enjoy your daily streams, but scaling back the amount of time on camera will give you time to explore other ideas and make other content. That's what I'm thinking about, just brainstorming. Hey, Shakara. Because it's like I haven't even had time to make my playlist, to make my new playlist. I haven't had time to make new cool special effects for the show, like the rocket ships, right?
I want you to grow, whatever it takes.
Thanks so much, Leverage Right House, for the 7s. That's what's gonna keep me here a long time, guys, I think. Long term. I do want to keep growing the channel over helping people over a long time, so as long as we're getting healthy amounts of views and stuff, good amount of support, I'll be here. It's just kind of awkward when it's like literally the same people in the chat every day for 3 months, like literally no new viewers. I almost feel bad for some of you guys who are supporting the show a lot and like be great if some new viewers would help out with that and not just fund the whole show with like 10 people. Because it's like we have a lot of the same names literally financially supporting the show, making this all happen every day. Stop. This is the bad.
Curious if you think it's headed back to 11 area or finding a bounce.
Okay,
4 hours cross of Ma is close lol.
Cool. Appreciate the question, Tim. Y'all are awesome. We got the best audience on the internet. I truly mean that. See, I wasn't really smiling when I started the show because I had all that on my mind. Now I'm feeling great. You guys are fucking awesome. That's why I enjoy it so much every day. So I just want everyone to know I'm open-minded. So whatever people find the most valuable, the most helpful. I'm here for you. For the real supporters. And if we can keep growing the live show with new viewers, then I will be able to be here every day live, you know, for a long time to come. I love that chat. So much fun with the stock fires. QFIN Digitech. It's interesting name, just throw that out there. 360 Digitech. But it isn't pretty.
Alexa say, Irish wristwatch 3 times fast.
There it is. You could have copied and pasted it. Get the robot to freak out, to bug out. Is a pretty savage downtrend. I just have all these thoughts thrown through my minds lately about the trends in the markets, because it's not like we're back here, guys, a few months ago when everything was a good entry. You could just like put money in anything and make money. You're like sitting, go. Alexa, order M. James 007, the complete Pokemon box DVD. Oops.
777 stock pirates forever. 777.
Hell yeah, Gizmo. Stock pirates forever. Like I said, I'm so long-term bullish on the crew. I really am. We're gonna be here crushing a long time. I just don't know what that's gonna look like exactly in terms of YouTube content. We might try Twitch. Thinking about streaming on Twitch as well. Simultaneously. ANY's continuing upwards, just throwing that out there. We talked about this pre-market, it's been going green, looks real hot. I'm not sure how long it might take, but it's getting ready for a major push. I don't like this downtrend on QF. And at the moment, it needs a miracle bounce from this trend line. Alright, everyone freaking out about Nikola. I'll pull it up, but let me finish with QIFN. We talked about Nikola yesterday. There was a lot of panic on it. I was like, guys, the lower it goes, the better it looks like ride. It's the lower, if it goes way down here. Let's say it did dip down below 10. My goodness. You want Nikola under $10, not financial advice, but you're gonna want some. That's almost irresistible the lower it gets for long term, because keep in mind, let me get you excited now, the long term Nikola targets all the way up at $70. Sheesh. Those are in control this morning. Lucid. What a bounce. Alright, it's not fucking around anymore. 3.5 green today. Going through the resistance. Lucid right now. Throwing that out there. That bounce is real. I think QFIN's too early on this one. That was Tim, right? Yeah, thanks for asking, Tim. I'm watching it on the opening. It's putting in a small green bounce here on the morning, but like I don't think it's ready yet. That's not enough. Can just break right through support later today. Let's see, the indicators are gonna help us a lot here for the long term. The earnings coming up end of August. Alright, here we go. This is why I wouldn't enter it just yet. Just simply right here, man. The weekly MACD. super bearish crossover straight down, big bearish momentum. Weekly RSI not even close to bottomed out. I mean, you don't even have a trend line to work with there. It looks like it could be going way down to the bottom there on the weekly RSI, and then that's where you'd be looking for an entry on this chart. But if it has a miracle bounce, let me know. I'll check it out. Some things are having beautiful bounces this morning, so this may turn out to be a better day than I expected once again. I wasn't expecting much yesterday, and it was pretty intense. Yesterday was really intense. That's part of why this morning, like, my voice is burned out and shit. So I'm kind of feeling the burn, guys, today. Honestly. From yelling about all the rocket ships yesterday, and like, there's so much panic in the markets. I'm getting tons of messages from everyone. It's a lot going on right now in trading. Everyone wants to look at different charts. Like, I don't even know what charts to show you guys. There's so many good, interesting trades. It's different nowadays. That's what I want you to understand. Like, compared to a few months ago, when we were all just staying calm, holding strong on our heavy AMC positions, you know, we were all just chilling out, like winning together. It's so different right now. People panic sold Lucid yesterday, and I was like, be careful about that. Now it's bouncing majors. Every day we're seeing a change in the market. Major change is insane. People really don't know how to handle it, what to do about it. I understand. I'm trying to help with teaching and keeping things in perspective for the bigger pictures here. How AMC, regardless of what AMC does today, it's trying to work its way to that $55 area. I'm gonna turn up the fucking tunes. Let's go. Alright. Get some more sevens in the chat. Let's see some more hype in the chat. I need it. Ghost Town. Stuck Pirates. Oh, we're putting on the Ghost Pirate ship today. Watch out, headies. The Ghost Pirates are coming. 7 for Lucid. Lucid Bulls, no joke. That changed quick today. Those naked shorts better cover up on Lucid. Work through the resistance. Very nice. Tim Webb did not panic sell yesterday. Denwo did not panic sell yesterday. Who else didn't panic sell? And probably every single person in the goddamn chat. I don't think anyone panics. Maybe Deccan might have panicked. Sorry, Deccan, we love you, man. At least he didn't short it. I don't think he shorted it. Calm, oh, strong. Thanks so much. Shake down again. Let's go. You got your USA helmet on? Put on the motorcycle helmet. I might need to get myself one of those. Yeah, last chance AMC grand piano. Last chance for a major bounce. Maybe not today, but it's percolating on our AMC chart. Something big's brewing on AMC. I'll show you what I mean. Look no further than the German markets. This blue box of consolidation, accumulation on AMC. Which way is it gonna break? Down or up? Last chance. Last chance for that bounce. It's gotta bounce or it's fucked. Let's put it that way. Not, alright, I'm sorry. It's not, but for short term, it would be looking to go down if it doesn't bounce out of this blue box. It's gotta go out here. Last chance, AMC. Yeah, Colton, that's a great idea, man. I like how you're thinking. I have thought about that. I almost did that at the very beginning. Nice Denwo trading sign back there or whatever. Like Joe Rogan. Hey, Jamie. Turn on the Denwo trading neon lights. Thanks, young Jamie. But people enjoy the art back there. They like to look at my art, so it would take away from the art. So many choices. Trust me, I'm always thinking of ways to make the show better. And, alright, so I want to say something else to Stock Pirate Crew.
You served your purpose and grew your crew. Cheers to you, them, listeners only and international viewers. We all learn in our own ways. Coffee cheers.
Aw, that's awesome. You're so sweet. Thank you very, very much. Just for the kind words. I would have been just as happy to simply see your name in the chat. We love when Cosmo stops by. Let's throw her some sevens. Great stuff. Yeah, crew goes stronger and stronger every day. Shout out to our silent viewers. That's why I won't ever take it off.
At Denwo Trading, thanks for bringing it up a notch. Here's my sevens for a 777 day. Let's get to where we can send 77.77 as seed money. Black flag, skull, black flag, skull, black flag, skull.
Aw, Captain's feeling the love. You guys are awesome. You girls, ladies, excuse me. Stock Pirate ladies. Amazing. Always good vibes from the ladies. That's A-okay, Cosmo, I know. Not active as much, no problem at all. You know where to find us. No pressure. It's always a pleasure when you show up in the chat. Pleasant surprise. And thanks, Angelique, for the 7s there as well. Very kind. Thanks for asking mjames007 about Discord. James been staying calm, holding strong in the chat a few weeks now. I'll give you a free month trial. You can come check out Discord for yourself, man.
Another crappy ticker to check out.
Thanks
Low
so much,
GPS long term. Yeezy is about to drop a winter collection with them. Bullish on Kanye. Roll. How are you doing today, Cap?
Hey, Exley's Life. Great to see you, Exley's Life, as well. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much for asking. We started out with Mr. Georgie Boyd.
I don't speak, but I understand.
Boom, Mr. Georgie Boyd. OG. Great to see you guys. Oh man, I had no idea. Exley's Life, Cosmo, Mr. Georgie. I didn't know you guys were watching today. Now I'm feeling awesome. We didn't start off too hot. I wasn't so sure how the opening was going to be in the markets today. I was kind of concerned people were going to lose a lot of money today, but good to go. Yeah, hey, so answer that a couple of those questions real quick. I'm James. The Discord is $30 a month. The link's right here, patreon.com/Denwo trading. Everyone's contributing, making this show a reality. That's why I'm here. That's what makes it worth my time for the crew. That's why I don't run commercials, because they're fucking awesome. They're funding the channel. No commercials, no BS. They want to hear the truth. I give them the truth. I don't hold back. But yeah, I'm James. All you gotta do is send me an email, man. Colton, thanks. I'm sure I did get your email. I'll double check that in just 1 second here. I didn't exactly have time to go through all my emails yesterday. AMC's still hanging green. Lucid's still green. Short term, you know, some chop, but it's 7:07 a.m. West Coast USA. Some dubs. ANY continuing green. I'm sure there are some day trades that we looked at yesterday that are blasting. I'll check out those in a little bit here, but even Nikola going low. SPY major bounce, but it's still bearish looking in my opinion. It's under resistance. Okay, cool. Just checking them all out while we're crushing things. Okay, cool. So Tim asking about GPS long term. You know, long term chart. Okay. It's almost preferable. Oh, the gap ink, really? Maybe a lockdown recovery play, potentially? Now, I don't shop much, like at retail stores. I don't go to the mall much. So, I don't have a good feel for what kind of what kind of customer base that they're seeing nowadays in their stores. Obviously, it's very clear right now. It's bearish breakdown. It's in a downtrend right now. The gap. You know what? I don't like it, just overall. I don't. You're better off looking at crypto. And that's the information you're looking for, guys.
Captain, we all come here for you and we'll help you grow your YouTube channel. Trust me, you got this, brother. Don't get burned out and take a day off if you need to. But, please, don't give up. Black Flag, Murkerson, Spouting Whale, Anchor, Compass, Desert Island.
Means so much, man. That's coming directly from our moderator, who are giving it their very all, just like the captain, to help everyone out. They deserve some credit. They don't want the credit, but they deserve some. I'm going down with the ship. I'm so committed to it, helping everyone out. I just don't exactly look. I'm learning along with everyone else what exactly is the best way to deliver the content for everybody. I'm not a professor. I've never taught like this before, like educational content. Aw, even Robert's eyes are tearing up in the chat. Cause it's real, man. It's the real deal. It's real life. It started out just for fun. We were just doing casual AMC updates. I thought I was gonna be doing maybe like one video a week when I started. I thought I was just gonna keep crushing the charts on my own, and then like once a week put out an update like, hey, here's how my charts are looking. Now we're fucking killing it all day, every day. It's wild. I never could have imagined the success in the crew. It's really mind-blowing. So I didn't have like a perfect vision to what this was gonna evolve into. And we're evolving together. We're adapting every day together. So I'm open to suggestions and feedback and adapting to the whatever we need to do, whatever you guys want me to do. You can take advantage of my experience and my intellect, my hard work, my dedication in a bunch of different ways. So for example, if like 99% of the crew wanted to start charting crypto instead of stocks all of a sudden, I'd be like, let's go. I'd be right on board with you. Nice. That's why Robert's tearing up. He thinks it's the coolest use of YouTube ever. Me too, man. It's really fulfilling. Just we're making the most of it. We really are. And obviously I'm not selling out because I haven't taken ever a single paid sponsorship. Never put a single commercial on any one of my videos. Over 100 videos. So that was the idea. I was like, I just want to put out.
Much love to the captain and his loyal crew.
Hey, it's Shebake with the 7s. And just seeing the 7s from the crew. Amazing. When I look down here by the hot beverage cup, all your names scrolling at the bottom, it's just like 7777. Amazing. And we're just getting started on the day for Friday, so it's still a big day ahead in the markets too. Pretty much anything could happen here with the Dixie. It's right under all this resistance. It should go down, but will it? Oh, here we go. When I realized how much progress the OGs were making, when I realized how much some of you have increased your portfolios by over a month, that was the most motivating shit ever. That's when I was like, alright, we're going live all day, every day. I need to help these good people out get rich. If I didn't believe in you, I wouldn't be here. That's each and every single one of you. I'm talking to you. That means you. I've seen people lose their whole portfolio and then make a major comeback just a few weeks later and recover it all. I think bulls are taking charge on Nikola this morning. It's up 3.33. And it could just be the start of it. We'll give it some more time. But major breakout on the RSI. West Virginia would be lost in the sauce without Denwo. Means a lot, man. Thought back on that conversation we had the other night a couple of times, really. This is our dope playlist. See how this goes. But yeah, like I said, I still haven't even had time to put together an epic playlist. Like, we're doing shit on the fly, on the live, making it all come together. That's important things to
If the
chart
captain
right now.
feels the crew is ready for crypto, let's get it, Cap.
Oh. You know what? The crew is ready. Absolutely. Yeah, the crew's totally ready. I'm not sure if the markets are ready for the crew. The real question is crypto ready for the stock pirates? Oh man, Colton said, yeah, if it wasn't for you, I would have sold AMC in February and never looked back. Instead, you added more while people called you crazy. So good. Java Bean's definitely looking at trades differently since coming here. So, yeah, it's like, there's a ton going on in the charts today, but maybe piecing together your mindset is more important after all. Today might turn out to be more of a psychology lesson. And you might learn some mistakes too. I think there were maybe some mistakes made end of day yesterday. There could have been some panic selling, could play out to be a major mistake. We can't be too hasty on Nikola yet, cause ride. But with ride, yeah, thanks Angelique again for the big 7. Very nice. I really haven't. We've been enjoying you in the chat, AM. You're excited about options and crypto. I'm glad to hear that, because that's what's next. That's where we're going.
Good vibe pirate ship surfing the waves, the frequency for making money. Love to learn. Still learning stocks, but options and crypto, let's go.
Okay. That sounds great. So hang tight, cause basically alright, let me tell you something about that. If you're excited for that, so am I. I'm excited to start talking about that and teaching that stuff more. But I don't want to do it before people are ready, so we've been holding off on crypto, and now people are wondering, is crypto good? Well, crypto is basically like the gap here, where it's long term. Yeah, it's in a huge uptrend long term, but it looks bearish right now. It looks sketchy. Crypto's right about here. It still looks very sketchy. So I think the stock pirates are ready for it, because you guys understand now how to handle a more long-term trade like that after AMC and GameStop. It's kind of short-term bearish here, but long-term bullish. It's so mixed. It really depends what time frame you're looking at. It's like intraday bearish, mid-term, short-term bullish, mid-term bearish, long-term bullish. It's really welcome to crypto. That's why we've been waiting on it. People weren't ready to learn about it back here. That wasn't good. There was too much excitement and hype about it. I was worried everyone was going to FOMO into it back there. Now that's at a more reasonable entry. Some of the altcoins, not necessarily Bitcoin, but some of the altcoins and just crypto in general are at a better entry for long term nowadays. I think people are ready to start thinking about it, start learning more about it. Maybe not entering quite yet, at least on Bitcoin, Ethereum. Ethereum may not be ready for those entries yet, so I'll be very clear about that. Not every single crypto project's going to be at a proper entry here. Ethereum's not a hot beverage, unfortunately. It's down like 50% from the top. It would be a hot beverage if it was down like 85-90% from the top. That would be awesome to see. Yeah, so we're just starting to talk about how to even begin entering it. It's like, you're going to want to give it time, and if it goes down, then you make your entries on the way down, lower and lower, heavy entry down here. And we can keep up with that. We'll be watching it, talking about it. But so here's what crypto is basically looking like. Almost all of the projects are looking like a bounce up there. They're looking like they're gonna hit that short-term targets up here potentially. But what's going to happen after that is the real question. So it's not quite ready for that FOMO entry, for that breakout, all-in, YOLO stuff. It could go either way still. But some of them are at better prices, better entry areas, which I do like very much. Booty coin. I'm gonna need some more coffee. We'll take an intermission in a minute. Been crushing it for almost an hour straight. Thanks for all the support again, everyone. All the positivity in the chat. I know how valuable it is to you. It's really motivating. I'm looking at everything differently like that nowadays compared to the beginning when we started. River Ninja song request. Just being transparent about that. Cool. I like how stuff's looking right now. Let's just take our intermission now before anything major happens. Ride holding green. Man, we might have hit rock bottom on ride yesterday. Right in the middle of our coffee cup. That could have been rock bottom. Look at all the scribblies I have. Because we talked about it like 20 times, how this might be the bottom right in the coffee cup. And it's green on the day, it's up 3%, holding that bear trap. So far, so good. Very interesting going into next week on ride. I know a bunch of you plundered that one. Great stuff. I'll leave up AMC, GME for now. I do have AMC in the title. We are still on track for this bounce. It could close over 40 today, AMC. That's pretty reasonable, the way it's looking. So yeah, we're still very much expecting this giant bounce on AMC. It's just moving slow. Cosmo, I saw you write a really, I'm sure it was a wonderful message in the chat. Unfortunately, I didn't have a chance to read it. But thanks again for tuning in, to you and everyone else. Especially all our ladies out there. I'll see you in a few minutes. Happy trading. Oh, Robinhood IPO getting wrecked again. I forgot about that. People shorted it yesterday. Congratulations if you did. Ride just blasted off again. Oh man. Alright. I'll hurry on my break. Need more coffee. Stuff's popping. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, cool. Cosmo said that she exited some decades-old long holding positions, decades-old stock trades yesterday. Feels like a monkey off her back. Very cool. You mean an ape? You got that ape off your back? Now you're a stock pirate? Congratulations on that. I'm happy to hear that for you. Like I've been saying for a long time, you want to really feel comfortable about the positions you're holding. If you don't feel comfortable about it, it's no good to just wake up unsure about it all the time, you know. Great stuff. Just 2 more minutes on a break here. Thanks, everyone. Awesome chat conversation today, for real. Very kind words from everyone. Means the world. And there go all the casual viewers. Stock Pirates representing. Welcome back. The coffee's not even, I didn't even have enough time to brew coffee yet. And we already lost a bunch of people. That's what I'm talking about. It's like right when the markets get hot, everyone leaves. I don't know. Just an observation. AMC going green. It's about to break out 39. It's probably going over 40 here soon. Oh, I will. Yeah, easy. Coffee priorities. Have to grab it in a minute. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. Seriously, it's markets aside, just because I can say that, I have the opportunity to say it. Maybe you haven't heard that from anyone else today. Chat's like, you guys are like a remedy. I don't need to go to the doctor if I feel bad. Just start up a live stream. They're seeing someone new and cool. With a fresh Denwo. Denwo's feeling refreshed. Denwo's feeling like Crew's gonna make a bunch of money next month. I'm liking where this is going. I'm liking the results lately. People buying the dips, market shift, dollar fuckery. Keeping y'all informed of what's going on in the world, not just on the news what they're lying to you about. Who knows what the Fed said yesterday? Some BS. Here's the real value of the dollar. Whatever they said is the true value. Not healthy, which is good for us, good for crypto. So what all this is showing me again today, just reconfirming that we're on track for these midterm targets. Yeah, definitely Zignan. Just need to put bull cat in the thumbnail. I've seen those. There's all these cats in the stock thumbnails. Okay. What's that, Hornet? PO? GameStop line in the sand. It needs a miracle bounce. It might get one. Yeah. Put my degree in the thumbnail. Seems like not a lot of live streamers can do that. It's my impression that not a lot of live streamers have one of these. It fell out. It's fresh from my printer. No. One second. Just destroying my degree, you know. It's getting all bent up. What the fuck? How did that happen? At least you have good music to listen to. Alright. Kaboom! Pretty picture. They probably don't have one of these either. I wonder if they have one of these too. Thanks so much, Showar. Said congrats on your degree. He barely made it from high school. I know, me too, man. For real, actually. No joke, no lie. I almost dropped out of high school as well. Coffee time. Jumping into the matrix. Yeah, I've been a business owner for a few years, so I do many things. I don't only chart all day, every day. At least not in the past. Nowadays I do. Sometimes I do. For months at a time, but yeah, you know, I wasn't charting as much when I was in school. More looking at the long-term analysis back then. I was still like charting all night crypto afterwards, but it takes time. You gotta buckle down and prepare yourself for years journey. It makes so much sense, but I don't know if everyone realizes that. Trading's not about like getting rich overnight on AMC. It's about, you know, improving your techniques over years. Hey Shanghai, no breakout on VXX yet, still pushing up. I'm sure Gary Shanghai's watching that today. S&P not so hot. It is holding there nicely at 30. I think it's gonna break out from that trend line, VXX. Next week's reasonable, maybe not today, I'm not sure. I have to say, Lucid's putting in a real nice bounce here this morning. Funny enough, ironic enough. Maybe it's not that funny if you sold it yesterday. But that's holding up quite well on that bounce, considering the dollar's still going up. Dollar's green, Lucid's green. Pretty solid bounce this morning. Oh shit. Down with a sinus infection. Sorry to hear that, Joe Warren. Hope you feel better soon, man. There's some stuff going around. That's part of the market FUD, but like, yeah, Vader stock was doctors too. Some of the pirates got scurvy. I heard that hurts where it counts. I can't do anything about that. Just wishing everyone good health. I mean, what I can do is, I suppose, is keep everyone focused on the midterm pictures, midterm bounces, green coming through, right? So if you can't trade, can't keep up with it every day lately, at least you know what's going on. Trying to keep that in picture here, just overall, for who knows how long, probably all next month we're gonna be talking about like midterm, long-term swing trading, accumulating the dips and stuff, because we'll be watching ride, we'll be watching the red ones and the green ones. Some of these may have a terrible month next month, some may have an epic month. And we can trade them both ways. I'm glad to see bullishness though, because I was starting to wonder, it's like maybe we're gonna have to become bears. Like, are we just gonna have to start shorting everything and playing the downside on these trades? But I don't think so. Doesn't look like that yet. I was starting to wonder though, like, man, are we just gonna have to become bear pirates and like start getting puts on everything on SPY and fucking, I don't know. I don't want to upset anyone, but like GameStop or whatever. It's an option, Komodo. Okay, Mr. Nemesis, let us know, Cap. Tech hands down for that. Yeah, I'm very pleased to hear that there's flexibility out there, that you guys are open-minded to that. We've seen some of the traders have made nice bear scalps lately. There are bears on SPY in the crew, puts on SPY. They crushed it back here. We hit a nice bear trade back here. Now you're looking for that longer term rollover on SPY, and it's pretty likely to happen for real. It just looks so topped out. Every time it comes up to a new all-time high, it looks worse and worse. It's following this green projection almost to the T here from the last time it topped out, guys. I'm getting these candles here from the last time it got wrecked. It's almost the exact same with that dip right here too. I hope you see that. See, I'm copying that trend, put it right here. It's essentially exactly the same. Clean it up a little bit here. Make it very, very clear for you. This is why there's panic in the markets, because the S&P looks topped out. Yeah, it's so good. There's like no doubt about it. There's not even any question here how sketchy that looks. Look at like bright red. Alright, so copying this blue line, putting it on the current action. This is what we're looking at. Rolling over here. So, now we have a really pretty chart. That's a beautiful chart. You're not gonna get a better chart than that. anywhere. I promise you. Blow off top, potentially. We don't know yet. It's too close to all-time high that we're not sure if it's gonna have some kind of blow off top first. That's the other possibility. So a critical area for everything right now. It makes sense if it were to go down. Especially because some of the top ones on it, like Tesla, very expensive. Tesla is still really high on the year. But you know what? It's interesting because like this Tesla bounce, essentially what we're looking for on crypto and AMC and everything. We're looking for AMC to do what Tesla has done right here. Going up to this next target area. So Tesla is kind of paving the path forward here. AMC is pretty much right down here right now at the bottom, trying to go up still. So it's interesting. Catch up with the chat for a minute. Sorry about that. Not ignoring you guys. I see all the awesome conversation rolling in. It's just important analysis right there. The entire trend. Yeah, I see some OGs tuning in. Pam the trader. No shots today. We're firing some shots, but no rum shots. I'm still empty. Gotta reload when we see more green. More celebrations to come. Okay, Shanghai is up 6%. Steven Gerrard. Elgin Cart. A-Train Anthony. Kendra. That's what I like to see. Random sevens. Don't make the captain ask. This Harris is the only one that can get away with stuff like that. She's warmed everyone up. Oh, interesting. Having some keto coffee. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but power to you, sticking to your diet. I'm using almond milk in mine here. Unsweetened almond milk. If I was drinking black coffee right now, my head would be buzzing like crazy. This is the strongest coffee ever. I'm basically using a whole pot's worth of coffee beans all in every single cup. That's like literally enough to make a whole family of coffee. All into one condensed, powerful cup of coffee. So I can just sip on it. Yeah, hey Chavi. What's up, dude? You're right about that. Lucid's powerful bounce this morning. We were, okay, I'm gonna say it again. People may have missed it earlier. It's been, well, it has been a really interesting chart to draw out over the past few weeks. Anyway, Here's part of why. Yesterday, it got so darn low. It went lower than I was hoping for, but where did it go? Exactly down to the 0.236 fib retracement. It was essentially the most frequently visited area on the way back down after a breakout, if you draw it properly. So that's that red blue line right here. Trying to put it back where I had it, I just fucked it up. Anyway, there it is, the red line. That's exactly where it bounced. It's exactly where it came down to, is that common fib retracement on an uptrend. This only applies if it's an uptrend too. If it's going to be continuing, then it may bounce from there. We see that here this morning. I think it's going to continue. If it wasn't as bullish, it probably would have broken right through all the way back down to the 0 level of the fib. Complete full retracement. But we don't actually have that. So I was worried about that today. That was a possibility, that it would wreck everyone, liquidate everyone down to that lower fib. But no, not at all. We got that miracle bounce basically on Lucid, and I think it's going to go even higher now, because now that people are seeing it green again, it's 3.5% green on the morning. FOMO's going to kick right back in on it. Everyone who sold out for a loss, all them moon boys are going to be buying it back in for a loss, pushing it higher and higher here, it looks like. So that's a great look for the close of the week, really. Not only that, we're getting close. So jumping out to the daily time frame, if we can close the day over 24.50 and it's at 24.20 roughly, so it's like 30 cents higher, close the day over there, over this line, that's going to be a bullish close, weekly close on top of this fib, the next Fibonacci up from the retracement. So that fib may be a support there, and it would be a bullish close on top of the previous day's red candle there. Closing the green candle daily on top of this red one would look really primed for next week. So the weekly chart, yeah, that would look nice. A big green candle last week, indecisive candle this week, maybe a big green candle next week. So that bounce is real for now. See how it goes today. I have high hopes for it, because it looks as good as possible. There's nothing wrong with it right now. It's already dipped as well. So it's already broken out, come back down, support, continuing higher. I'll put an alert on it. Should trigger soon here, just break out of that local area. But we gotta check on the dollar. Hey Gabriel, thanks for asking about AMC last chance. Well, why is it the last chance? Because we need this bounce. We need this bounce to be real. Here's the German markets. Check out this blue consolidation area. It's the most important area on the AMC chart. So if we close the week today, Friday, the end of the week, bullishly on top of this blue box, it's going to look real nice. That's going to maintain that bullish bounce area down here. If we go red today and close under the box, it's going to look bearish and it may go down next week. So it's a really important spot here today. you can see it's under these long-term moving averages. So currently it's still long-term bearish, but today if it goes green, it has a good chance to turn bullish again. So that's a really clear picture on the German charts, and then here's the US market. So we're on with the US markets as well on this bounce from the old all-time high at 30 bucks in purple here, this purple box. That's good so far, but it came down all week long, like Lucid as well. Some other charts too. Put in red this week, and it's continuing on this midterm uptrend. But it's almost like the last chance, because if it drops a lot today, closes the week very red, it could be in big trouble for next week. Hope that makes sense. Elgin Kurt took a screenshot. What'd you get a screenshot of? SPY breaking down, still very bearish there. Dollar hitting resistance. So the dollar may go red here now for like the whole afternoon. It's getting closer to that time. So far so good. It's respecting that yellow resistance. I have a few screenshots of some great charts and stuff. It's always fun. Merch. Mouse pads, use the Dogecoin. Ooh. MindMed. Long-term MindMed chart. We had fun drawing that one time. Here's an original pattern I drew about the S&P 500, guys. I drew this from scratch. I'm trying to save the best ones, my favorite chart arts. I'm feeling pretty hyped, but it's not quite time. I think later in the afternoon we might have some rocket ships. I might be pressing that launch pad button. Dollar red. We've been very accurate on the dollar lately. Maybe we should just be trading Forex. Just be trading the value of the dollar. We're gonna become fucking Forex and SPY traders. It's definitely looking like holding those puts is a good idea. You're still on for that. No blow off top yet. S&P 500. It may take another week here. Yeah, Dave Smith. A bunch of people have been saying things like that lately. You want to diversify, but your positions are too red. Fair enough. You're kind of stuck dealing with those then. Like in Ride, okay? So let's say somebody was holding Ride, like it was their only position back here. They went all in, now they're down a lot. It's like, oh, I want to diversify, but I'd have to sell at a loss some Ride. Should probably deal with this one first. We're seeing so many opportunities across the board. Many great entries for long term. You're gonna have time. Like, we could have like 3 more months on like Nikola entries, I don't know, stuff like that. So focus on the one you are in primarily. Maybe even accumulate more to lower your cost average, and then it'll go green sooner. but you probably shouldn't sell it for a loss to try and get into something else. That's a dangerous game. I blew up a crypto portfolio trying to do that like 7 years ago. 5 years, I can't even remember, but that is a very dangerous game and I cannot recommend it. Because once you do it one time, you're gonna do it the first time on this chart, and then your next position, let's say you enter whatever ANY, and then ANY is red next week, and you feel the urge to do it again, and you take another loss, and all of a sudden you just took like 3 red losses in a row without even really needing to, just to try and switch it up. It's way harder than it sounds to switch between one and the other. There was people trying to do it between AMC and GameStop months ago. It didn't work out very well. There was only like one opportunity to do that. There was like one good spot where you could have sold AMC at $20, bought GameStop at $40. I know there's a couple OGs who did. I think Yoheezy, Avdil, entering GameStop at 40 right there. Boom. Crushing GameStop, re-entering AMC after this GameStop trade. That was the trade. There's like one good spot to do that, switching between the two. And then in between, ever since, it's been very difficult to go back and forth between AMC and GameStop. If you had switched like every month, it's like, oh, next month I'm gonna hold GameStop, next month I'll hold AMC. Well, the reason, yeah, this is actually a very technical chart. This one isn't abstract on GameStop at all. This one's very technical, but it looks intense because it's a day trading chart. So if you zoom in like anywhere, there's a lot of detail. That's not a simple long-term GameStop chart. We can look at one. I think it looks quite bearish, so it needs a real miracle bounce. Oh, Ethereum birthday today? Interesting, I had the chart up earlier. We'll probably look at some more crypto. Tesla's doing quite well. That should help some of the other electric vehicle plays too. I'm always happy to chart crypto some more. Yeah, it looks good. It's probably gonna take over the weekend, whatnot. A few more days. It's had a decent bounce already. Now it's consolidating on Ethereum. But it's not exactly the best discount. That's what I don't like about it. The potential is not as big. You got 30% bounce there. Let's look at the VeChain bounce. If VeChain bounces here, you're talking potentially over 100%. So Ethereum might bounce 30%, but VeChain might bounce 130%. Right? So the potential on those entries is way different. I really like the look of the solid altcoin projects that have put in major retracements already. You're looking for the ones that have already essentially bottomed out, as far as we can tell. It's gone down 85%. So that's a reasonable entry area on VeChain and some of the other altcoins. Ethereum's way different. It's such a large market cap. It's almost like Tesla of, you know, Bitcoin and Ethereum are like the Tesla of crypto. So Ethereum's only 50% hot beverage. I like to look at coins that are way the fuck down here in the green box. If Ethereum was way down there and put in a real big retracement like that, a proper one, down 85% like some of the other altcoins, then I'd be interested in Ethereum down in the buy box, but it's not looking like that up here. There's just so much money in it. Maybe there's enough holders long term. It doesn't need to go that low, but it's a bit of a slower mover nowadays compared to the other altcoins. I probably don't even have to say it, but of course, the more further down the dollar retraces here, the better those bounces are gonna be. So even Ethereum, even though it hasn't retraced completely down to those buy boxes, it still can bounce major with DXY. Hey Anna. Time flew this morning, right, Elgin Cart? It's not bearish lunch hour yet. I might stop saying that. I wasn't gonna say that today. Never mind. We're gonna say positive. Big Boing. That reminds me of Blackberry. The Boing from $10. As long as it's in that blue box. It's taking time. It's okay. Makes sense. We're ready for this. Dip down to the bottom of the blue box. $10 psychological level. It may stop hunt 10 as well. Be careful about that. Day traders took profits in that box. Top of the box. Didn't break out this morning. It still could happen later today. Monday. The way the other charts are looking, that could happen today. Yeah, Travi. I'm crossing my fingers for it. So far so good on the lucid bounce. The alert hasn't triggered. It's taking its time too here, of course. Probably gonna take like another hour or two on that. So, yeah. Hopefully not that long, but it looks like potentially a couple hours of trying to break the resistance. What we don't want to see is a fucking right down straight red here. It might. We're not out of the woods yet. It could get wrecked still. Straight down from here. But this is a great start, so I like the look of it right now. We're hoping the dollar will keep rolling over today. Playing around with this resistance, pretty critical spot. So we should see developments real soon on those charts. Yeah, Fabian Nokia. That's one to keep on the radar. Not exactly a day trade, but Sheesh. I'm not even concerned with that gap. It gapped up through the green box, but it's holding the box as support. I think it can keep that gap right here, no problem, and still go higher. It doesn't have to fill that gap bearishly. Yeah, especially it's already cleared this area before. Nokia looks real hot. It has for months, but it's getting to the point where it may start kind of going more parabolic. It may start having a bunch of green days soon. Whereas moving averages are looking in pink and red and green. This pink one. That's like starting to go parabolic, guys, on Nokia. Nice. Becky's got some $10, some super bullish strikes. You should sell them for profit when you get a nice pump. You don't have to wait till 10. Isn't that border? Right? It went right. Colton, so it's crazy how it went through the green box there. That gap right through the green box, now it's holding up. So as long as it's on top of this green box, and essentially that $6 psychological level, and it's in very good shape. Yeah, even the 2-hour RSI is barely getting the profit-taking areas. Still has a ways to go. 4-hour just starting to pop. So is the daily. So is the weekly. Look at the weekly RSI. Just getting started. So Nokia is looking like it may have a pretty big week next week. Cheers, Elgin Cart. The DXY correlation. It's been pretty important lately. Nokia is not going to care about what the dollar is doing so much. This one's so strong, long-term bull run, it's not gonna matter what the dollar does too much on Nokia.
Drunk Pirate Crew party chat Saturday night?
Yeah, man. I'm feeling it. That's the plan. Saturday night voice chat party. Oops, see you there. 10 p.m. Eastern. Back to the usual. I miss talking to everyone on the push chat. It's been too long already. 2 weeks too long on the voice chat party. We did the crypto live stream last week instead. Like an alchemist over here with all the coffee cups, brewing up the potion. Everything still looks very decent, even Ride holding 2.5% green. Lucid's getting more important. Might see might see something happen soon here on Lucid. Either a major wreckage or more green. The indicators are looking intense. Here's what's annoying about Lucid, we didn't get that daily crossover on the MACD. See how it turned back over? Still waiting for that. The 4 hour looks decent enough. I'm more inclined to be trusting these indicators right now than the actual candle bars up there. So check out the 1 hour where we do have a bounce off the RSI. The 1 hour makes sense. Starting an uptrend. Here's a 15-minute RSI. Hopefully we see it go up here by the end of the day. If not, it's getting close to that hot water spot, that trouble spot. Because we're about to see if it's gonna hold an uptrend. Is it gonna withstand this selling pressure, hold an uptrend to or not? So we're looking for it to do the blue. Do the blue. M-I-N-E, Pam the Trader. Pam the Trader's wondering if she's the only one in M-I-N-E. OTC. That could be part of it. That's a nuts chart. Bananas. Jeez. I like the dice roll potential, but I hope you're not going too heavy on it. If you're going on a small entry, it could pay off big for you one day. It's a very long-term chart. You might have to end up holding it for a long time here. It took 4 or 5 years to bottom out, so it could be flat for 4 years and then start a new uptrend, essentially. That's one way to look at it. 2-pack, what did happen at HT? Let's check it out. Is it? Oh, nothing really. 2-pack. Don't panic. No panic on me. HT. Double green weekly candles. When in doubt, zoom out. I'm seeing 2 big green weekly candles. I don't know what you're looking at, but nothing wrong with these candles on our reversal, on our recovery. It is an indecision candle, so generally that means next week something big's gonna happen, up or down. Could be a big green week next week, AHT. It really is looking like that. I wouldn't panic about it. It's holding up better than Ride. right now today Ride's doing very well, but in general AHT didn't quite do what Ride did, which was good. AHT maintained the bottom 2020. It was holding up the support area on AHT. Ride actually broke down below that shit, so at least AHT didn't do that too bad. Could be down here if it was really bad. A new all-time low, but it's not. The all-time low is still back here. Last year. So a very strong support level right here with all these blue lines. That's why we have our coffee cup down there. Draw this coffee cup on your chart to pack. You're grumpy McGrumpster today. Salty bear? Just kidding. Yeah, of course. We're gonna keep up with this one over time. It's a really... It appears to be a pretty solid long-term chart. I think people are gonna make stacks of money off this if you hold it long enough. Alright, Lucid really coming down to test the daily low now. I'm curious. Are we gonna hold it? Are we gonna break it? I would put an alert on it, but it's a bearish alert, so I think we'll just give it some time. And why is popping? We're looking at this pre-market. We've been watching it for a while, actually, charting it for a couple of months perhaps. And it looks very ready to go up, short term, mid term, long term. See, 2.5% green on the day, but it's just getting started with a breakout right now. So day traders, this is one for you. Even swing traders, like midterm. But there's a day trade opportunity for you guys. I got one for you every day. Like, we're finding them all over the place. This wasn't even supposed to be a day trade, but that's what it appears on the chart when I looked at it this morning. Looks like it's ready today for some green. Again, that's ANY ticker. And we're talking from $3.20 to $5 midterm. It might not take too long there. Nice 50+%. They're faster moving charts, but it appears ready to do that soon, which is what's good about it. That's the appeal. That's the appeal on this breakout here. How soon it appears to be taking place. Keeping an eye on it. AMC not doing much today. Make it or break it. It's actually not looking too great for now, but I want to see more green on AMC. Get over that $40 area. GameStop as well. As long as we're below, this purple box up here, we have to be bearish on GameStop, essentially. We might get a hot bevy on it. It's been a long time coming. We never really did. It went as low as 120 in March. Frank's thinking of bailing on AMC, going into ANY. It's worth considering, maybe not completely. You probably don't want to exit 100% of your AMC position, but there are other charts that have huge potential, like Ride for entries. It's a good time to be kind of rebalancing for some of those more long-term lower entry charts. Frank, actually, I don't think the hedge funds have to keep AMC sideways for months. I think traders themselves are gonna be trading it up and down. Retail's causing most of this, I feel like. If hedges were hitting it hard, it would probably be down here already today. They're probably just kicking back, just like watching the day traders buy it and sell it up and down. I would speculate that retail's doing this all on its own. For the most part, they probably hit those critical areas, but it feels like I think hedges shorted it pretty hard right back here when it first broke and started looking bearish right here. They probably shorted the heck out of it, beginning that downtrend, but then retail got impatient, panic sold, drove it way down. So it's up to retail to be accumulating the diamond hand holders. Trampoline area, old all-time high. Nice, Gustavo. BLIN. I remember that one from weeks ago. Oh, cool. Whoa. Hell. I guess we called that one, guys. Congratulations, Gustavo. Apparently we had that charted out pretty accurately there with this giant green arrow. You got your bounce. It's a good idea. Day trading profits up there. Short-term resistant, so long-term uncertain still. It's got to break out from that $8 resistance to go higher long-term. Selling off a bit from there. But I like how perfectly it followed that green arrow. So that's pretty sweet. I love when we pull up a chart from weeks ago and it's like, okay, that played out exactly on our chart. Very cool. That's what we like to see, is technicals being respected like that. We're enough looking at CMI. Major retracement. I don't remember where we left off with this. Probably just saying it's a major dice roll or take profits or whatever. Now it's low again. Now it's back at the bottom. but it is under his blue trend line. I would be comfortable putting a parallel channel on it like this. It's a rough channel like that, and then if it holds this channel, you probably don't want to see it go back under 250. It's not gonna look pretty if it goes back down under 250. Then it would be getting more shaky on the chart. But for now, it's definitely at a potential entry area. Because you're basically looking for continuation of this breakout back here. You're hoping that this breakout was just the start of something bigger. Like on AMC back in the good old days when AMC went to $20 and then it went to 70. That's what you're hoping this is. And now you're at that midterm entry. GME. Hard to say how long it would take, might not be today. Dollar is very much still getting rejected from that yellow line. Yeah, Arthur Henry sounds like you made the right choice. Paper handing your ex-girlfriend. Just got into some trouble. Oh, Lucid really testing that support level. So this is essentially, we're essentially at the line in the sand on Lucid. Right here. Just under 23.50 cents. It's gonna be that spot. Looks like it did stop hunt that number. But there's that, so we need to hold this area to hold an uptrend on it. Otherwise it's gonna be looking not so hot, more uncertain if it breaks below that yellow trend line. That's true, we got lunchtime coming up soon, but we're not talking we're not gonna talk about, we're gonna pretend that doesn't exist today. Because it's a tiny bit demotivating, like, oh, it's that lunchtime weird time. We're just gonna cruise right through it, pretend it doesn't exist, going for that green weekly close from these candles. You know, I'm gonna write DXY on this just so everyone's clear when I'm pulling this chart up. Weird. How about USD for that matter? Here we are. Hey, Firefly, yeah. I haven't looked at SPC. ANY is still blasting though. That breakout's on. Day traders would be in the green already on this one. It's now up over 4% on the morning, 4.5%. I'm gonna keep a watch on that one today. I think it may keep going. ANY. Even Ride may have something major. Okay, yeah, I see that, Becky. You see EMI. We were just looking at this. Is 299, so if it pops 3, it could roll 2. Those are 3 hot day trades for you guys. ANY, RIDE, CEMI. We're waiting patiently for this dollar rolling back over. I think it looks quite bearish this morning, which is great for us. For the end of the day, SPY is still very bearish. And the volatility index is about to pop because of that. Wild stuff. I'm gonna take a restroom break for intermission. Get some water or whatever. I'm out of my breakfast. Somewhere. Quick snack. Cool, thanks everyone. Hope you're enjoying the show. See you soon. I'm feeling the support today. I'm feeling the hype in the chat. It's good. Happy Friday. Yeah, I need a few breaks throughout the day or else my voice will be totally gone tomorrow. I'll save the radio voice for GameStop getting hammered. Sorry, GameStop bulls, not your day right now. Maybe later. 150 support. Fuck it, let's pull up the ANY on. It's up 5% penetrator. ANY on the right. Sphere 3D. $5 targets. I'm going for a third hot beverage. Cheers, everyone. man, why it's still blasting off? 2 more minutes on our break.
And BT, could you take a peek at the charts for me, Sensei? Hope you and the crew are well. It was a wild open exclamation mark.
Alright, gotta go. Sorry about the wait. Feeding Bull Cat. She's feeling pretty bullish. Come on, Bull Cat. She's very bullish right now. So are the charts. Jumping back into the matrix. Alright. Real traders. Oh, IPO Robinhood. Yeah, right. I bet a bunch of you still short on that thing. as you should be. VXX climbing for a breakout. Not exactly a day trade, but kinda. The volatility index. More of a swing trade. Yeah, under 35 looks terrible. That's that number it broke yesterday. Remember, it was like as long as it broke through 35, it looks bad. And it did. We saw that bounce. We perfectly timed the bounce as well, up to the 0.5 fib. I'm not even kidding. Like, we perfectly called that bounce as well. And now it's under 35 again, so it's basically screwed. That bounce meant nothing. It was just first day volatility. Still a major downtrend. Now it's even worse looking. So you should feel good about those puts. People are shorting the crap out of it. Seems like. Blast it. Right, Arthur, the last 3 hours of playlist. I'm not trying to add the best ones to our playlist. I've been adding some as I go today. When I hear a really hot track, fire track, adding it. So as long as Robinhood's under 35, you're in good shape there, which it is. So best case scenario, essentially the worst thing on the chart. This is bear trend right now. Trying to go back down even further to 32 here, 1.618 fib retracement. So I basically have an alright, for new traders, get this. I basically have an upside down Fibonacci on here. Usually we draw it the other way around, going up. An extension, projection, telling us targets, bullish breakout targets on our long trades. I have it upside down, telling us short targets, bearish targets on a short trade. Going down, actually, projecting downwards. See the difference? Short trade versus long trade fib. Here's a long one above. Just to clarify that, if you're confused why the Fibonacci's upside down on Robinhood. Because the chart's upside down. If it was bullish, it would look like this. This would be a super bullish looking chart. Literally upside down.
Captain, I've been up in the crow's nest searching for loot. Discovered Nearly at 7.50 that and got into BT. Could you take a peek?
Oh, sick, dude. Happy to hear you're having a nice trading day again, Cam the man. Thanks again. I heard your other donation out there. I was going to do a shout out. But they're both from you. Very cool, man. You're in AHPI and BT. Gee, when the markets are crazy like this, whole bunch of stuff slips my mind. Make the coffee. Oh, it's still hot. Get those trades while they're still hot. For those Robinhood puts, pretty cool. I'll pull them both up. Both those shirts, HPI. We should have one for that. We should have one for both. There's so much talk about Kathy Wood Gustavo lately. Yeah, I don't know, not a dead cat. I think maybe on some brokerages there are puts available. I don't think you can get puts of Robinhood on Robinhood. Oh, nice. CMI just broke out $3. ANY still very green. 5% ride holding. Cam got in this early, he's up in the green. Cam got in 750 right on the breakout. Okay, apparently we crushed the breakout back here already. It's probably gonna go higher than that. It looks like it's going higher. On HPI, Allied Healthcare Products. I wasn't even looking at the long-term chart, man. That could go way higher. Should just sit on that one for a while. That looks like it's heading towards higher targets over the mid-long term. That's why it's popping so much on the short term, because it's trying to go for higher long term here. Very nice, dude. Congratulations. Cam's been crushing it. Nah, I don't think you need to worry about a stop loss, because your stop loss would be like at your entry. And it's way above there. You're going for targets. It might not even be one. Look, if it doesn't go straight up, it's not even one to be setting to be trailing your stop loss in profits like those other ones last week. There's one to hold for higher targets and then take profits at those targets. You still got a ways to go. You could go 100% from here over the midterm, dude. Like next month or whatever. Who knows how long. Next few months. Seems reasonable. You might be looking at it as a day trade, but it's more of a swing trade there. You see the other one? You're talking about BT. Yeah. Okay. It appears pretty bottomed out. It looks like it's gonna hold this green support as well. Major opportunities every day. We didn't have to wait very long. I remember some of you crushed this one back here. Major profits back there. It's come way back down. It's bounced. Might be starting a brand new uptrend. We could just be seeing the very start, the very beginning to that, a spark of the flame, and maybe it won't stay down here that long. Could happen pretty quick. Dude, he's still holding it. Hey Johnny, what? Osman. Yeah. No options for Robinhood, that's shitty. It's not supposed to be that way. Maybe next week. If there's not options available for Robinhood next week, that's pretty sketchy. Flag impeller strikes again. Bit Digital though, it's had major hype lately. Went on a major run. Oh, wait a fucking second. This pump back here, this is the old pump. Excuse me. This is actually back in February back there. I wasn't looking at the last week. This is last week when people crushed it. So it's just been continuing from there on our projection. That's more accurate to say. So here's your short term, here's your long term. So I think even holding this one for swing trading, probably pull a few hundred more percent out of that thing. Quick peek at AMC, nothing moving too major there. Okay, so it's a new hour right now. It's supposed to be. In my mind it is. So depending on your time settings on your charts and stuff, you may have new hourly candles. It is on my phone, it's not on these charts. But brand new hour, so that means something. I don't want to call it bear at lunchtime, but I don't think it's going to be too bearish today, so I'm ready to see some movement. The day trades are popping. CMI is blasting. Now it's up 9%. It's well over $3, $3.05. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, Sensei. I hope to chat with you all on Discord this weekend. Will you be on? Cam's going below deck. Sail steady.
Thanks, man. Definitely Saturday night voice chat party. Same time as always, same time as usual. Hopefully you can make it. Global audience members. If not, there'll probably be people chatting throughout the weekend on there. I may pop in Sunday morning if there's some people out there Sunday morning. It's not bored enough. You made quick 500 on CMI already. That was quick. Good job. That's why I'm pointing it out. It's like, pick your favorite. There's some opportunities here. So I got those day trades pulled up just for fun. We can look at our other favorites. Virgin Galactic, I'm curious. Nokia, curious. Maybe even Bitcoin will pop later over 40K. We're just seeing more green than I expected, I suppose, today, which is always good. Lucid really fucking with that support level. Lucid's almost too technical. Notice how perfectly below and above the yellow line. It's right in the middle. And it's also weird on the Fibonacci's. It really is right between two fibs. Got rejected off of the top of the fib. Bounced off the bottom of the fib. It's almost too technical. almost annoying and frustratingly technical. CTRM had a nice green day yesterday. Kind of interesting, because a bunch of people were talking about it on Wall Street Bets and stuff. CTRM may begin a new hype cycle, guys. It's been bottomed out on the chart. We're just waiting for more conversation out there about it, basically more attention. Maybe getting that nowadays. Traders are realizing it's a good value for long term. Kessler Maritime. Definitely the best way that the crew's finding charts in the morning for the pre-market is working together. It's just that a bunch of solid traders are finding their own favorite charts every morning and collaborating, discussing them. They find them all over, all different places. Yeah, for sure, Frank. Awesome question, man. Pull up the German charts for that. Frank's asking, can you speak of the psychology of trading? That's my favorite. He has over 20,000 profit on AMC and just can't seem to sell it. FOMO? Question mark. Have you experienced this before? Yeah, it felt similarly on AMC back here. So back when AMC was holding up at these highs, I was feeling that way, like, oh, I just keep holding my position, see how high it can go. Didn't want to get rid of it because of all the, it was the hottest stock on the internet. As soon as the charts were looking more bearish, that's when I did it. So basically what I'm saying is if you believe in the technical analysis instead of what you're hearing online or on the news, and you trust that the chart's bearish signals are legit, then it makes sense to take profits. Yeah, completely relying on the technical analysis. That's what we did with GameStop too, and it worked. We were looking at these top signals back here, and when I saw that break down, that was it. No bounce. I didn't care what anyone else was saying about it back there. I looked up other AMC videos just for fun when I exited it, and there's like millionaires buying hundreds of thousands of dollars at AMC when I took profits. So yeah, I didn't listen to a thing that I heard out there. I relied completely on what the charts were saying, and that's what I tried to convey to everyone else. Like, look, the charts are pretty topped out right now. We have those major top indicators. You should probably take some profits if you're up a substantial amount. So people who were confident about the charts there, the breakdown on the chart, took profits. And then people who were more comfortable just diamond handsing and believing in the long-term kind of cause, like the long-term goal, let's say, you know, they're not allowing the charts to influence their holding. Some people who believed in the technical analysis bought back in at the very low here, the local low around $30. Sold up there, re-entered here for like 50% profits because of this breakdown on the chart. And now the chart's looking like this. So holders and traders are happy about that. Just got a hold above the purple box. It's not gonna look as nice if it closes the week in the purple box. It'll be okay, just not as nice. We're definitely seeing a bit of that afternoon red Dixie. Yeah. Some screwy action of the dollar, so. Yeah, I agree, Gizmo. Tea flowers, where's the purple box? Let's say under 35.50. I don't want it to come down to that number today, but it could be one of those days where it's battling over 35. So I suppose for the end of the day, the weekly close, we need over 35 to look good. That would essentially put it as a breakout. Well, it would be maintaining this uptrend on the German markets. Over 35 on the US charts. GameStop though, another breakdown looks like on GameStop, so that's been trending lower. Still definitely looking like it wants to go to 150. Needs that miracle bounce. Yeah, for sure. Hornet is wild. That shipping, or that container ship that got wedged in the Suez Canal finally reached its port of destination 4 months later. Yeah, so if a shipping captain, shipping crew can sail across the seas on that ship for 4 months through shitty weather, I think we can handle some charts for 4 months. Some choppy waters on the charts. I don't know about cell decks, Colton. Therapeutics. Yeah, it's a strong breakout, actually. Are you holding this, Colton? I wonder. Looks like it's skewed though. There may have been stock splits. Yep. 15 ways. The chart's distorted. keep adding to the playlist. Those stock splits are gonna fuck with this chart. It pretty much went from 0 to $45. Don't trust this chart. It's not as good as it looks here. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna continue, but I think it's deceiving. I see major bearish divergence. I don't recommend this one. This chart isn't exactly what it looks like. What the chart does look like is a big uptrend, right? Okay. We got that. What about the RSI? Uh-oh. Major bearish divergence on the daily chart, on the weekly chart. I trust that bearish divergence is massive. Probably gonna go down. Just because of that. Seriously. There's your bearish sign. So it looks like it's gonna go higher, but that chart's deceiving, so don't trust your eyes on that. Trust the bearish divergence on the weekly chart. Just like the S&P, which is what's crazy about it. We have that on the S&P. All the way out. This whole uptrend really. Major weekly bearish divergence on a SPY chart. That's nuts. You have all the bearish signals in the world on this RSI. Let's get some sevens for the technical indicators, for technical analysis, charting, chart art. Yeah, West Virginia. That bearish thesis. I trust that more than anything else. And whatever it's doing up here right now at the moment. That looks like long term it's trying to come down for weeks here. Months, potentially. And then you have the weekly MACD. Triple bearish crossover, triple death cross. That's what it's really called. That's what people really call it. They call this a death cross, so we have a triple death cross. I didn't want to scare people on AMC, so I started calling it a bearish crossover. Triple death cross on S&P 500, yikes. Look at the last time it had a triple death cross. 1, 2, 3. Look out below. That was the pandemic. It got hammered back then. Last time we saw a triple like that on the weekly chart, and here it is again. So that's the risk of going long on these bigger market caps. Not worth it. Interesting, Lucid holding that line. What? You're respecting the technicals every day, but almost too much so. We have our bounce up trends still holding. Playing out perfectly here as blue projections on track. Thanks, Ronald. Perfect timing. I was just asking about. You seem to be on my wavelength. Every time Ronald asks about Lucid, I pull it up already. Thanks, man.
Else it reminds me of the girl I used to know. She wouldn't put out that she would sure tease you. LOL.
That's why I used to call her CCIV bae. So we'd joke around about how much of a tease she was. She would always look hot and then cancel the date at the last minute. It's like, hey, let's go out. I'm ready. We're gonna go to the nope, cancel that. See you next week. One of those super high maintenance, you know. Can't make up her mind. Keeps leading you along on that leash. Keeping you on a tight leash. Oh, their perfume and her lipstick. Looking all attractive, and then the old bait and switch. Have an awesome day, Tech. Obviously, I'm just playing around. We love our lady traders. I would say the same about a man. We have a masculine chart, but I don't know if you want to see it. Here's our barbecue chart. Good old manly barbecue. Giant sausage on it. We make jokes about this too. It's a real chart though. Ding dong was nuts. I can't even, not even trying to make jokes about it. But ding dong's putting in big green. Big old green ding dong. Major bounce from the support level. It's going back up today. Very tradable. I think it's gonna break out. I'll put an alert on it, perhaps, for whenever over 25. Maybe today, maybe next week, we'll get a surprise ding dong alert. Hey, we gotta stay young and fun. If we don't make any jokes, if we don't laugh, everyone's gonna become an old, burned out. Hey, Becky's laughing, that's all that matters. I'm gonna check the watch list. I want to look at some of our fave charts. There's Kelsey. There's the pirate lunch. Great stuff. Yeah, Brandon's been there, done that with the grumpy old man. We have like half green charts, half red charts on the watch list. Ride's staying green, that's relevant. That dip on Ride still hasn't gone back down in the coffee cup really from that low yesterday. Ding Dong's outperforming Tesla. CVM, 4%. There we go. It's trying very hard to get out of this red box. That looks great for next week. Yeah, she always pops in while we're talking about Ding Dong. Love it. We need some more emojis in the chat immediately. Hey, thanks, Evil Toro. You signed up on Patreon? It's automatic. I have a few emails for you guys to pick after the show. As long as you linked up your Discord account, you're automatically in here. You just have to make sure you have it connected with whatever your name is on Discord with your Patreon. And then that's all you have to do. It automatically get in. But I can always, if there's any issues, send me an email about that, Evil Toro. You should have also got another quick housekeeping note. Why do 20 people tune out the second I don't show the chart? It's so ironic. It's really. I'm just gonna stop looking at the number of views. Thanks so much. It's Komodo. You mean Komodo? I really like how I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I'm really impressed with your progress, bro, those charts. I just happened to see some of your charts on Discord and Webull and stuff. You're making real progress. You're too you're too humble about it. You keep saying you suck at charting, but I think you're getting there. Ahead of most. Alright, cool. If you signed up in Patreon, you're not really sure anything about Discord, you never used Discord before, just go to my posts. I have some videos out here and stuff. Training course. But the first one, Discord guide. You should also get it in your email. I'll tell you everything you need in order to connect your accounts. Hey, it's worth taking a minute to help out our friend get in there. I mean, he's probably a great dude, and he's supporting the show. So freeloaders need to wait a minute to get our crewmate on board the ship. We're sending out a dinghy. Komodo's taking a dinghy out. Komodo, here's your sword. Load your gun. You can take the dinghy out and pick up Evil Toro. I trust you out there on the journey to the beach, to the dock. HOFE, surprise, 4.5%. HOFE out of nowhere today. Mine mid, 1.77%. You didn't hear that? I said, load up your blunderbuss. You're taking the dinghy out. I'm trusting you to take the dinghy out there. Pick up our crewmate, Evil Toro, on the shore. Be careful. Nokia hasn't moved much, but it is green as well. EVs are kind of popping this morning. Maybe EVs are back on track. interesting. Take native with you. Coffee cheers, everyone. This is a pretty interesting day on the charts for real. For next week and everything, the beginning of August, we've been anticipating some kind of potential sentiment shift next month. Some more bullish winds blowing our sails, papaya. Alright, I'm gonna say it. We're not through bearish lunch hour yet, but not too much red coming through. It's not seeming to affect anything too much. Just speed bump. Minor speed bump. Minor tidal wave. Tsunami. Poor GameStop. It's really not looking good on GameStop today. Hey, thanks, Golden. I like Binance because I've used them in the past. So, here's the thing about Binance. It used to be an overseas exchange. Now they have a US version. So it's Binance.us if you're in the States. I have a little referral code for you. You can get discount on your trading fees. Not a sponsor, not a promo. There's a number 568735531. I forgot to put it in the comments yesterday. I'll put it down in the comments if you want to use that. A little discount, personal referral. So I've never had issues with them in the past, and now that they have a United States exchange completely verified with the SEC, registered and everything, they're all good to go. That's the one I prefer for now for altcoins. Let me show you it again real quick. I'll give you a taste of what coins are out there. There's a bunch of good cryptos out there. Over 50 cryptos, basic markets. I forget where you see the list here. Ethereum, Bitcoin, Tether, Matic, Doge, Cardano, VeChain, Chainlink, Binance Coin, Binance token, right? Which is this exchange. They have their own crypto. Nana, Sushi, whole bunch of stuff like Stellar, Lumens, Litecoin. So that's why Binance is pretty decent, because they have a nice list of altcoins there. You can't find all those certain coins on every other exchange. Like Coinbase won't have all this. Yeah, of course, Booty Coin, Angelique. Gustavo's saying they got shut down in Malaysia, so yeah, I mean, they're stuff like that is why they opened up a US exchange, because most of their customers were out of the US anyway. and they had to straighten that all out. It's real wild because, oh, wrong button. Ignore that. It's wild because it took a long time for them to sort all that out with the whole government and regulations and paperwork and stuff. It took years. They weren't even, none of that was regulated like 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Anyone could just sign up without an ID, essentially. Just make a free account, like a random website. Now you need your name and your ID and everything. Make sure you're paying your taxes on it. Yeah, Gemini's legit Hornet as well. Go. I also have a referral for that. I forget what it is. I guess I'll post that below too if anyone wants to use it. But Gemini is ran by the Winklevoss twins. They're Bitcoin billionaires. They sued Facebook. Got like $50 million in a lawsuit. And they went all in on Bitcoin a few years ago. Now they're billionaires. They're very wealthy from that Bitcoin holding, and they are the ones behind Gemini Exchange. So very smart guys, reputable. Well, which one's better? Well, Gemini is basic, so it's more like Coinbase. There's not as many altcoins there. They have the basics like Litecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum. They've been adding more and more, but they do not have as expansive a list, a market on the altcoins. Here you go. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Dogecoin, Polkadot, Uniswap. So they do have some bigger ones nowadays. But it's a shorter list. So for instance, they have I think they have Chainlink here, right? Oh, it's over 20 bucks now. I'm in pretty good profits on my Chainlink from this weekend, guys. Anyway, they have Chainlink, but they don't have VeChain. They have some other ones. They don't have all of them. They have a whole bunch of like random bread. I've never even heard of that shit. Don't buy bread. Whatever bread is, don't buy that one. Don't buy BTC, whatever that is. But anyway, they have a bunch of random ones, not my favorites. It's not the best list of altcoins there. It's just a decent exchange. So you can do things like acquire Bitcoin on Binance and then trade your Bitcoin. Excuse me. I was gonna say you can acquire Bitcoin on Gemini, send it to a different exchange that has more altcoins, trade it for altcoins, whatnot. Or if you just want to buy Bitcoin, you could just get it on Gemini. But those are two of the better exchanges for real. Oh, a dollar critical spot coming into the end of lunch. Hey, have an awesome day too, Pam. Pam the Trader. Thanks for hanging out this morning. CVM still climbing. So that's interesting. Continuation on Chainlink there over 20. That's having a nice morning. There's the breakout. So the bounce is very much on for Chainlink. See how it goes. I think I'm gonna chart it a tiny bit more here. more accurate target than here. I hope it does go lower long term. I want another entry on it. I only have a small position. That would be great if it would come back under $10 long term, but we don't know for sure yet. So I'm playing it both ways. I made a small entry, holding for now, long term, just in case it goes on massive tear over next year. And I'm ready to accumulate more. If it does dip even further, then I'll be making another entry down there for long term. So I'm gonna play this either direction. We're not confident about the long-term uptrend yet, just overall in crypto. But either one is a real possibility at this point. Really is. We don't know long-term if it's going to continue a bull run or not. But short-term, mid-term, nothing wrong with that. Over $20 psychological. Just trying to go towards 30. Hey Taylor James. So we don't know long term if this yellow resistance trend line is gonna hold it down or not. I'm taking that risk on my entry down there and seeing how it goes. That's why I'm pretty much giving the green light on some of these projects. It's okay to be accumulating a small position on Chainlink around 20. Never financial advice, but if you're trying to get your foot in the door on crypto, it's not a bad choice. Long-term bull run. But the long-term support's way down at like $7, so you don't want to go all in just in case it does over the next 6 months does go down that low. We'd be looking to enter again down there if it did do that. Definitely good stuff to be excited about nowadays. Coming soon. We have some hot bevies on those charts already. But it's crypto, so it's not quite the same as those long-term hot bevies on like Ride and shit. This hot beverage on Ride is that long-term, all-time low price down here. Where it's never been that low and you're going for a major reversal recovery play here. Altcoins not the same. It is a long-term bull run and it could bounce here for sure. Long-term, keep going for years and years. It doesn't have to go to a new all-time low. You know, there's no such thing. It's different. Some of those altcoins are still very much in long-term bull runs. Basically just getting started for next year on those charts. Potentially. Depends what one you're looking at. Cool. Angelique bought some more Ride today. Wish you the best of luck on that. It's probably gonna work out because you're it's just such a irresistible entry. I think that was a real overreaction sell-off there. Probably didn't deserve to drop 30% over like 2 days right there. That was likely an overreaction sell-off. So you're looking to recover that red for the most part, which lines up pretty nicely with a trend line back here. Alright, check this trend line out for a short-term target on ride. There you go, right around the green box. There's your target area, 850 short term. That looks very reasonable. I don't see why it wouldn't do that unless like the dollar goes straight up. You know, if the dollar really fucks with it. Crypto. I know, right? Sundial. Can't say if AMC's stuck in cement and Chainlink's blasting off, you know? We might want to start charting Chainlink and stuff more. I'm seeing green on the charts, it's just not in the stock market. And it's gonna keep running over the weekend, that's the thing. Stocks are gonna close the day, you know? And this shit might keep popping. Could be like 25 bucks when we get back Monday. Chainlink. Already broke through 21. I think it deserves a rocket ship. No, it's not exactly what stock chart pirates were expecting today, but this Spy Girl 7. Huh, is that SPY Girl perhaps? Where's the safe buy box on AMC? Depends what time frame you're talking about. Short term, somehow it's still holding an uptrend. So maybe around here for next week if you start seeing a bounce or short term signal. Said, haha, you're always funny. I like the 7 on your name. Midterm, you may get a nicer entry on a stop hunt closer to 30, under 35. You may want to be patient, see how that goes. And then long term, if you're really chilling and you're waiting for a long-term entry potentially on a major dip, you're talking way down here. I almost don't even want to say it, but you're talking like $15 potentially. 20, 15. That's your hot beverage, that's your real buy box on AMC. So if it was down there, let's put it this way, if AMC made its way down to $15, that's an entry, that's a hot beverage again. Just saying. That would get us interested on longs again. That's kind of how I'm playing those crypto trades right now, and Chainlink just broke 21. You don't want to wait forever to accumulate small position on crypto if you're trying to get in. It moves quick, guys. And it doesn't stop all weekend. I'll leave that referral in the comments to the video. Let me know on Discord. Whatever people are decide about that. If you're ready or not. I'm not talking about Bitcoin. VeChain not moving yet, but it looks good. VeChain looks ready to go higher as well. Classic Denwo breakout pattern on VeChain. So you don't really want to wait too long, but there's major risk though. If it goes way down over 3 months, 6 months, maybe it bounces for a few weeks and then gets smashed down. You're gonna want to be ready for that too. Let's be ready for both cases. It's a decent looking support level on the green box. Here's the hot beverage on VeChain. And it's maintained that as the very low so far, the local low up until now. It's above there, starting to trend up again on top of the moving averages for that matter. Daily chart, maybe trying to break out of these resistances here. Go on a big push. So it looks about as hot as some of our stock trade entries, except that it's currently moving like right now. Some of the stock charts aren't moving as quickly as that moves. JBIC, you got some Chainlink and Polygon. Polygon's a newer one. I don't know anything about it. Glad you're excited for the crypto stuff, Taylor. We're just starting to get into it. I think it's about time to dip our toes into the water for the crew. I just don't want anyone going too heavy in it too soon, just in case. Still major risk there with Bitcoin being at like $35,000. Bitcoin could drop a lot over the next 6 months, so which would bring everything down with it. So it maybe doesn't look that good, but at the same time, if it starts a new bull run, you don't want to miss out completely. It's Sicko's Fitness. This is that ERYP chart you just asked about. It's a pretty psycho chart. 5-minute chart hasn't been. It's not much to work with. It's stuck a bit early on it. There's too much stuff moving up right now to enter charts that are stuck like that, in my opinion. Actually, well, it's up 55% today, that's the problem. we're gonna close out that one. So that one's stuck. It popped. It's dropping. Wild stuff. We've been crushing it for an hour. Let's take another short intermission. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun already. Even seeing a few new names in the chat, perhaps. Maybe one or two. Happy trading, everyone. Street Trout knows what time it is. And bearish on shower is officially over right now as well. How about this? AMC and Chainlink. Chainlink Bay. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you enjoyed the mental break. Jumping back in. Taylor's gonna chug a beer and start the weekend. Very well. I'll join you if I had a beer laying around. Only the realists of the dealers are gonna be here Friday afternoon. Soaking up every bit they can. Why should I just close out of the AMC chart? Oh, I'm just playing. Lucid doing things finally. Approaching the end of this tight intraday triangle pattern. YVR, Andrew. Yeah, keep throwing out suggestions in the chat, questions, it's all good. You look out whatever. Especially the ones that we have charts for already. This looks good. IVR. Oh, another. See? They miss him. They miss him. I don't know, guys. 71 people here missing out on this YVR trade. could go 30% in the next couple hours. Good scouting, AM, in the chat. We're continuing to find hot trades into the very end of the day. Charts are hot as fuck. CVM as well, native, yeah. It's taking its time, but I'm watching it. I think it's gonna keep climbing higher till the very end of the day. I have a breakout alert. I'm still ready for some action today. Still have 3 hours. Sure, the airlines being down 3% today. I have thoughts about that. Just generally being that there's panic about second wave pandemic stuff. I even saw people wearing masks in the grocery store last night. So that's probably the root cause of it, is anyone who's completely panic struck about another lockdown would be selling their airline stocks. Here's the Boeing chart, looks fine. Holding support on the Boeing chart, no problem. Short term panic sell. Profit taking up here. Actually, the fuck? Okay. We need a side-by-side comparison. Hello. Why does Boeing look exactly like Lucid? That's what I'd like to know. Boeing on the left, Lucid Group on the right. I know, right? West Virginia goes, not the chart I thought you'd put next to Boeing. Holy cow. Now we have 77 people live. Perfect. That's the number. You have longs on it? Yeah. It's a lockdown recovery play on Boeing at the very heart of it. Long term going for 400. From around 2 to 4. Still a juicy profit there to be had, in my opinion. Because it's never recovered the pandemic from last year. It's still halfway down from last year, selling off. Still gotta go back up to these old highs. And just like AMC lockdown recovery play long term, it can go beyond the old all-time high. It is like the $35 area on AMC for Boeing. So maybe it'll push way beyond that, come back down like AMC nowadays down here. How's that for a fucking chart? Months in advance, or like 6 months early on that, but I've been watching it ever since the very low back here. I swear my brother bought it, Denwo, but I don't know if he diamond handed it or not. I told him to hold it for a long time. That was USD being stupid. No major change. Just getting in our letters now. was hoping it wouldn't take this long, or it'd be going right through our letters sideways. It hasn't broken the local high, hasn't broken that resistance of the day. Oh, still a downtrend technically. It's a big ol' anvil up here weighing it down. Like a blacksmith anvil. Remember our hammer too? Oh, and the submarine. We've been getting creative on the DXY chart, I guess. We've been having fun with it since it's so relevant. We have to keep up with it lately. I know, where's them, bro? I want to play some video games with them this weekend, hopefully. If I have any time. I think it'd be really cool if he started a gaming channel. I'm trying to talk him into it. Gaming YouTube channel. I could be on it too. Trading and gaming hand in hand. What's the Fed doing now? More nonsense with the federal. That explains why we're hitting speed bumps. Why VR though? Alright, we definitely have a hot day trade on YVR right about now. Liquid Media Group. We've been charting it for a few weeks or so. And it's absolutely been holding that 150 spot. Potentially big bear trap way back here, down there. And maintaining a nice uptrend ever since. Breaking out of the resistance in yellow. Starting to go major green all of a sudden. Yeah, this was a good call today, Angelique. It looks ready now. So I guess getting started. I wish more people could take advantage of it. Only a few people are gonna be able to trade it here this afternoon. I mean, you didn't quite have that same breakout yesterday, only right now. Oh, cool. AM said, I told everyone to remind me about this one today. Yeah, this is why. Perfect. It's ready now. If it does what it looks like it wants to do, it could go 25% by the afternoon. I mean, next week. Blackberry Becky? Ooh. Blackberry testing that $10 psychological at the very bottom of the box. That means we're probably out of time on the something's about to happen according to BlackBerry. BlackBerry might show us the way if the other charts are looking to bounce or not. If it holds around 10, the other chart's probably gonna do well still. This box is so valid though, so accurate, so $10 really important, just between 10 and 11. Some cabbage. Some news on Becky, what's that? So even Boingberry can put in way more green just by the end of the day. I think the end of the day is looking exciting here. I better save my voice. I'll check out Meta Materials and for Dave Smith and Riot Hornet. BlackBerry's bouncing off 10. Well, yeah, you could day trade it, sure. A bounce from 10, but as long as it keeps going up today, you have to be comfortable with being able to handle a quick trade like that. But you're better off with next week for sure. Next week, break out over 11. As long as it holds 10 today. See it close over 10 would be real hot. Suppose I'll leave up YVR. There's so many good ones that I can't even leave them all up. We don't need borrowing anymore. Yeah, Nick, CVM. I have an alert on it. I have a breakout alert. CVM. It's on track. Good show ride. Keeping a close watch on Ride. It looks like it's back in the coffee. Perhaps. Yeah, it's just splashing around in the coffee cup. Really isn't surprising, and I still think next week it still can come down to like the very bottom of the coffee cup too. We might not be quite bottomed out yet, we're not sure yet. So it's still not like all in ride time yet per se. that YOLO entry down closer to 5. We don't have that breakout yet. It's really trying to find the bottom down here. Remains to be seen. Right now we just have a bear trap and a bounce. Bear trap. And a bounce. Which is a good start. Becky Lucid's starting to go. This blue trend is incredibly accurate from this morning. I guess we've been watching it enough, like getting a pretty good feel for how it behaves. Every time it breaks out, it takes like all day longer. It takes 3 hours longer. It's like, oh, breakout this morning, delay it for 3 hours. I'm watching it climb though. I have an alert on it too, but man, I think we're about to see a bunch of green. I don't know where everyone went. They all tuned out for the weekend. BlackBerry 10:17 now. Nice start to a bounce off that 10 spot. Shit's heating up. Where'd everyone go? I guess we're gonna do an end of day video game stream. I'm just joking. Blackberry's scalpable right here, right now. People are talking about day trading it. Bounced from 10 up to 11. Could close the day closer to 11. I mean, that'd be a sick day trade. Bounce holds up. Over 5%. We didn't see a ton of great entries this morning. We're seeing them now. End of Friday with Friday bulls coming through. Interesting. It's looking like we're heading towards some healthy closes on those charts. Dixie, very red, very bearish. Okay. Friday bulls. I know that can't. Do you want me to talk about it? Do you want to talk about it? Step into my office. Pull up a seat. Why don't you take a seat right over there? The can. You're in trading timeout on Lucid. That's what you said yesterday. You're like, don't let me trade it ever again. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry it ended that way essentially on your day trade. That was tough because it stayed red all week until now, till the very end of the week. Major shakeout. I'm sure there's millions of other people who sold it yesterday and it still could get trashed. So you probably shouldn't even like re-enter it. What if it does get trashed? Okay, re-enter it and then it goes back down. Now you screw yourself twice. Like, be careful. You probably just like go hold whatever left you have of it. Move on to the next one. Have a drink and of water. It's similar to the AMC situation where there's a lot of panic on the AMC dips. There always is. Paper hands always are folding on the dips, and then it bounces, and that's why we like swing trading, because you can just sit on your position. You're not worried. Long-term holders. Alright, shout out to our long-term holders. It's your time to shine, because you didn't risk selling out the dip back there, so you're not really worried about what it's doing here today. Any red like last week on the charts, no problem for long-term holders. I remember the good old I remember long-term holding AMC from $5 and it was crashing hard every month back here, and people were shaking out, and I was like, it's all good, man. We're just gonna stay calm, hold strong, and it worked out over time. So long-term holders are having some success with that right now, not getting shaken out on any red dips. That's worth some commendation. Looks like SPY's going down today. Haven't kept up with it too closely throughout the day. Definitely hard rejection from that all-time high for now. Yeah, so SPY opens next week going down below this orange and purple line. Those puts are in good shape. It doesn't have much support up here. If it just goes below like 437, 438. Well, it's at 438 right now, 439. Just $1 or $2 lower next week. Maybe it'll even close the day under there. You'd pretty much be all set with that bearish scalp there. And it might lead into a much bigger breakdown. It's looking like it's probably gonna roll over next week, or at least soon. On track for that anyways. It may take some longer than we expect. That's the hard thing to guess, is the time. Is that gonna be next week, next month? I hear bullish man, okay. Sundial. Sundial want the dollar. Interesting. Bunch of chop going on. That could be the start of a push higher. That pop. Nice green candle. I could get grooving here. End of day. It's green on the day right now too. I could have a nice close today up towards 90 cents. Sundial. Another banger end of day. Another chart on fire. And if not, it's near that buy box. It's so close to the support that I don't think it matters. Next week's probably gonna be a real green week on Sundial. Too fat. Every day whispering those sweet nothings in your ear. ASMR. Oh, Bornberry's still going. Yep. We knew it. Yep. End of day, shit's popping. Worst time to go for an afternoon walk and ignore your charts, cause Bornberry might go up like 8% from here in the next few hours. That's why we call it Bornberry after all. Back covering at 77 live viewers. Gotta love it. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. That's a sign of something. Maybe a healthy trading environment for next week. Smooth sound for next week. There's that Lucid pop. Lucid's getting cooking now. No idea what might close today. I would be impressed if Lucid closed over $25 today. It's about 24 right now. I think it could do it. 6%. That would be a good trend change for next week on it. Hopefully green all next week, essentially, or at least one big pop next week. And then I'd be getting profits and getting the fuck out of it, personally. I'm still waiting for that pop up towards $30, maybe over $30, I hope, by next week. And then I want to get out for now. So, that's the plan. That's what it's wanting to do. See how it goes. After that proper retracement and a real nice solid bounce this morning, 24 now. putting it up 3% green on the morning. So I mean, it's technically AMC is down 1.5%, right? GameStop's down 2.5%. Lucid's actually up 3% after all that selling off this week. Kind of surprising, right? But we were hoping for that. We were crossing our fingers for it, and we got it. Oh, Nick. I have a question. Why does AHT hate me so much? I've been nothing but nice. He might talk shit about her behind her back a little bit. I think HT just had a shitstorm of events, honestly, bro. I really do, like, man to man. Oh, water up 8%. Naked Swabby busts out the mop, bro. Get the mop out, Naked Swabby. Water splashing 8% on the deck. That's a cool long-term investment. I like that chart from a long time ago. WTER, Alkaline Water Company. It's popping from our breakout box. We have a major breakout onto WTER. Some of you entered that a long time ago. That's awesome. I really liked that one. I always had faith in it. I just didn't know how long it would take, and we're seeing it right now. 277 short term, 550 long term. Oh man, we're getting all the sound for this one. That's how wild this shirt is. Yeah, Nick, I think that's the problem. HC is actually of the other gender. Tupac sleeping with the HT. It's actually a man chart. HT proposed to Tupac in the hot beverage. Oh man, Becky's gonna start crying. Lucid 24. Oh, 1 penny. You're mistaken thinking there's a pretty woman on the HT chart. It was hiding some surprises. HT hit a surprise down there for you. It was like a black swan kind of BS on HT, or just bad news after bad news back to back. Panic at the Disco. Diamond Hands gonna make money on that. August 13th, earnings on Alkaline Water. Might see a nice uptrend for like 2 weeks on this thing into that earnings, guys. WTER holders. Whole cat's hanging out. All our baskets in the other room. You're a great spirit, Tupac. Thanks for playing along. Nah, Nick, I don't think so. You haven't heard about it for a while, have you? I don't think you saw it last week. Alright, check it out, dude. HT last week, it looks like it bottomed out. And we've been watching it very closely, recovering from that low area. And it has been doing that, so it looks quite nice. It looks quite bullish here, actually. I think it's bottomed out. So far, so good. it really is maintaining that so far. Could take a few more weeks to get trending back up in a nice breakout, but nonetheless, you got huge targets. I'm talking pretty big. If that really is the floor for now, because Nick, check out, yeah, you were out of town last week. I actually remember you saying that. You might get a 4x on it, man, because this might be the best entry we ever see on it for a while, because this is where the very, very bottom on HT is. Like, ever. It's never been lower than that. So, keep an eye on those blue lines. That's where it is right now. It's the strongest support there is on this chart, long term. And simply, even just to go for the midterm target here is going to be pretty significant, pretty substantial green. Just for that midterm target, you're talking nearly 4x returns right there. That's not even long-term breakout. If you hold it long enough, could go way higher than that. That's simply to recover the red from a month or two ago. Would put you at 400% just to get back to that level last month. And it still looked good back there. It still had way bigger targets back there. But the dollar, then they had a reverse split and a bunch of bad news like that all in a row. Pushed it way back down to the very bottom. So we're looking for a huge bounce off this thing. And it's holding that up so far. It is doing that as of right now. And on that note, so that's great about HT. Nick, didn't you have some ride too? Because ride's similar but different in a way. Ride's similar because it may be very bottomed out here with huge targets long term on ride. But it intimidates people. It seems scary because it's the lowest price it's ever been on ride down here. So depending on how you're looking at it, if you're really concerned about ride, you'd be looking at it as, oh my goodness, it's crashing, it's going to zero, I better get out of it. But if you're looking at that long-term entry, it's like, man, that's such a discount. Like, it's sold off so much, it's practically dirt cheap right now. On the bullish side of the trade. Bears made their money, so very well could be bulls' time to step back up there, regain control on the long term. I have some doubts about AMC end of day. It may go down to 35. We're not sure yet. It's not doing much yet. Short sellers could hit it end of day Friday. They usually do on AMC. That goes for GameStop too. It practically is 150 already. It's almost like, what's the difference? It's 160. GameStop's looking to go to 150. But it's might as well already be there. Yeah, Bears had a great month. Those salty bastards. I hear Trash Boy is backing up the Bulls for support. And the day, Bullcats here. And we have 2 hours, 15 minutes. I think we can see some good movements. Dollar's starting to dip. Here we go red, potentially. Dollar's breaking down below the support. Joe Warren lives any chance to buy more ride. That's a great way to look at it. I remember this morning, it's impressive he said you didn't make it through high school and you're awesome at trading, at investing. Holding things for long term like that, scooping up ride for cheap. That awesome AMC trade he made a while ago. Wild stuff. Let me check the watch list. Just sounds like you've come a long way, man. Over your lifetime. It's impressive. That's all I meant by it. Becky's double dosing today. Ding dong's up 4%. Yeah, XL 2.5%, not bad. Good start on XL for some sort of recovery too. We looked at ride a lot. How about XL? Yeah, bounce from the bottom of the green box. The buy box. So far so good on that entry, 650 area. There's a decent amount of green, but the others aren't moving that much. Virgin Galactic's just under 30. Waiting for that to close over 30 on the week. Very possible. Just a tiny bit higher and I'll be there for the close. So as long as we don't see a major dip on Virgin Galactic, that's looking to have a nice green close on the week. Healthy close, let's say. Didn't do a whole lot this week. Just bouncing around the gold box. If it closes under 30, yeah, short-term bearish. It's pretty close either way. And Blackberry continues to look real nice here. Blackberry holding that $10 spot. Just needing a bit more time on it. Jumping around on the trampoline. Huh. Nice, Becky. You've been green on XL since you entered. Finn Moss wants more giant green arrows on the AMC chart. Watched a short video on Bob Ross a couple of weeks ago. Great stuff. Apparently he used to be a drill sergeant in the military, and he started painting so that he would never have to yell at anyone ever again. Good old Mr. Ross. I have a big green arrow on AMC. You just have to zoom way out to see it, because it's short term. We don't really have that push. Joe Warren says college never made sense. Definitely depends if you're doing it for a passion or for a job. I don't think it's the best motivation to go to college just to get a high-paying job, you know, per se. I just had an interest in computers personally, so that's what I wanted to get out of it, was just more knowledge about it all. Helped me make my video games, my art projects on the computer. Chart art. I never actually applied my degree all that much, just in my own business. And maybe that helped lead me into the YouTube channel, knowing more about computers. Oh man, I might need a 4-top beverage on a day. Oh cool, Naked Slobby Trade School. Those happy little accidents. Oh really, Joe Warren? That's hilarious, man. The Denwo roller coaster, yeah. One of my 3D graphics projects in school was funny. He told me the teacher, he'd been teaching 3D graphics for 20 years. And he was blown away with that project. He was like, whoa, this is the best one I've ever seen in 20 years. Like, you should do this for a living. Like, I have other plans. I like both. I like digital art and trading. I mean, it's kind of like profession versus passion, I suppose. I don't even know which one's which anymore. Good stuff, Joe Warren. I have some really old, it's hilarious. I think Denwo has it at the moment, but I have a CD disc from like probably 15 years ago when I started getting into computers and trading and everything. And it was my very first video game I ever made. It's pretty bad, but the idea is good. And I still have it, so it's funny to look back on. If only I saved a bunch of Bitcoin on that CD, am I right? Fuck that game, I should've just mined a bunch of crypto onto that CD. But alas, it's been a long journey. I've gone through many destroyed hard drives of over the years. It just, when you're that age, it's hard to keep on to physical things like that. Yeah, the game is worth keeping on to. I'm happy I have it. But I'm not working on developing games right now at the moment, so it's not that relevant. Now that we're the pirate army. It's almost like a past life. Alright. Speed bumps. We're gonna take a vote. Whole bunch of random suggestions from last time on the vote. Oh yeah, metamaterial. That's still on there. People like metamaterial. I like water. WTER. Big breakout today on that. Oh, it is MM8T today. Nothing major. Whoa, where'd our chart go for it? The fuck? Did it just have a stock split, guys? What? My material just had a stock split? We lost our chart? Fuck. Ah, there it is. It's loading in, I guess. The stock split was a few days ago. Well, yeah, it's very bottomed out here. I think we even peaked out this morning. It's holding this support, midterm support for sure. Metamaterial. And slowly but surely it may be breaking out here. It looks more likely to go up from here, at least short term, towards $5 perhaps, 420. From 350 to 5 area, short term, looks decent. Quick 50%. We're gonna have to watch that blue line pretty closely in the future if it holds up long term or not. That's a big if. I think I'm gonna need more coffee end of day. Little cat sleeping over there, no meows. Not much movement at the moment. Even on the volatile ones like Blackberry, it's just speed bump. Thanks to the dollar going sideways. It's always annoying. Still on track for that breakdown here. Just give it some more time. Pitching. What's up, John Castle? Oh, that AMD target, 107. We were off by like 2 pennies or something. I'm gonna close a few charts and lag. You just had your first shot of run ever. Where the fuck is our AMC chart? It's not loading our lines. Flat them pillar strikes again. Where's our chart? There's no. I did not delete any charts. I never delete charts. Where's my lines? Maybe it's on a different one. Fuck. Pretty sure that was the chart. I'm checking them all. We definitely have an AMD chart. We did yesterday. No. No. What? Our chart's gone. Charts are being kind of funky. Ah, there. Okay, it just took forever to load. I've never seen it do that before, even. Somehow it's now loaded after checking every single other one of them. Here it is. That's what I was looking for. That target was hit today. Ah, yeah, we're off by 3 pennies. 107, I guess. But we got it. We nailed it. Target hit. Yellow trend line. So I was like down here yesterday. Yeah, that's a big target. That's a big resistance. Probably take some profits there. Get the heck out of it. That's my suggestion. I think there's bearish divergence as well. Potentially. But if SPY blow off top, could go higher. Could keep going higher, but it's an awesome profit taking target there. Let's see how it goes next week. If it continues or not. Alright, let's stop assigning genders to our charts. 37 flat. AMC's coming down pretty quick now this afternoon. Is Lucid holding? Yeah, barely. And GameStop 159. It's weird even saying 150 at all on GameStop. I'm used to saying like 169, 189, 159. GameStop. Not very attractive. The fib doesn't even really match up that well. It's the best you got. Maybe if you stretch it, if you use your imagination, you can place that 236 fib at the top of this blue box. So maybe if you use your imagination. It's a bit of a stretch. I don't trust that, but that would be where it is. Okay, do we need food? Let's take another intermission. Not mate, just one more. Probably be here straight through the close after this one. If we can handle the fire on the charts. Are you feeling bullish? Chainlink's still going. They're doing the opposite. Might as well leave them up. It's kind of interesting. AMC straight down, Chainlink straight up right now at the moment. Intraday. Anyway, we'll pick it back up in 5. Well, Cat me up for HT in the hot beverage entry earlier this week. where's everyone going? What the fuck? We just lost like 50 people. Am I gonna have to end this show early on a Friday afternoon? What is this? Are we gonna take this on Discord or something? Who's here right now in the chat? You guys get whatever requests you want from now on forever. You're the best. You guys, whatever the fuck you want in the chat. Poopy's here. Poopy gets priority over everyone else who tuned out from now on. I had to cut the break early because everyone was leaving. I'm about to end the fucking show. Like, come on, guys. What's going on? I'm not gonna stream for 40 people. I mean, I am, but it's Friday afternoon. Where's the hype in the markets? We're seeing good shit. What a shame. Tupac saying the streamless version? Maybe it was double, maybe it was that plus the break, I don't know. I just feel like everyone's dipping out on Captain that Friday afternoon. I wanted to hang out with my friends for the rest of the day. Even AMC's holding bullishly. I know, right? Maybe if I had the Impaler YouTube attacking while I'm gone. What a shame. Yeah, like they're all out just buying BlackBerry right now, I'm sure. Everyone just left to enter BlackBerry, right? Yeah, I know that. The day traders are probably buying BlackBerry. And so no hype on Friday afternoon apparently. But I think we're about to see some green anyway. I'm hyped about it. I don't know. Hey, Cosmo's still here, that's all that matters. Nice. She entered at $8.80 on BlackBerry long time ago. So it hasn't been that low for weeks. Nice, Colton, there we go. Said nobody ever, Cosmo. Said Denwo now. First time for everything. I know, I didn't even make the coffee. I just sat outside with Bullcat for a minute. I was reading the chat, cooling down, drinking water, and I saw the viewers. It was like, there goes half the viewers. So I hurried back. Anyway. Dollar testing resistance now. Crypto's performing well with the dollar. Oh, hey, Nokia's still going, Poopy? I bet. That's been green all day, I think. Just holding green above 6 on Nokia. It's probably gonna have a nice green week next week. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Now that it's well over the box, it's basically a breakout box. We make it gold on top of the buy box, essentially. Becky's crushing it on this one, nice. Firefly, Virgin Galactic. Whoa. It's struggling. There's a battle on space around 30 here. Looks like it's gonna be that $30 number on the weekly close. It's probably gonna be kind of shifty until this earnings, August. There may be hesitation on new entries until the earnings. Maybe riding on in the upper area of this purple box until after this earnings next week. Could take one more week of sideways. Otherwise, an epic bounce anytime, like Monday could be an epic bounce. It's pretty much any time. Waiting for a breakout on it. So closing over 30 would look better. Closing under 30, probably more red on Monday. One more test down support. I don't think it looks too bad in this general area though. I think this is a pretty reasonable value for it right about now on the long-term chart. Within the tree stump down here, our happy little tree, the magic Christmas tree. It's still down in the lower part of here on SBC, so basically long term anything under 30 is pretty reasonable accumulation, going for a $100 long term target or higher. So when you zoom out, it looks like one day we're probably gonna see a $100 Virgin Galactic. And we could continue that trend in next month and any time. And we'll see how it closes the day here. But that earnings will be interesting. There's so many earnings reports and stuff going on for August. Should be a pretty big month on the charts. Boingberry. Boingberry wants to bounce from 10. Could go all the way back to 11 by this afternoon in the next hour and a half. Could be up 8% from there. Well, Gustavo, it's interesting about space on the long term in this area because the amazing entry was way down here, right around 15. And you double that, 30, that's about where we are right now. It's about 2x from that bottom. Makes sense. But the true long-term support on Virgin Galactic is closer to 25, even 20 if it was really bad. It's really these yellow and orange lines way down here on the long-term chart, so that's why we'll Well, the bulls are looking for a close over 30 on space today. End of the week would keep it up in this nice area. And under 30 may lead to more red closer to the support down here. On one big liquidation, boom, boom. Sitting at the red light, Komodo. SPY is still bearish all day long, and dollar critical spot. It's pretty topped out on the 1 hour RSI on Dixie. We'll see. I know Biden's been on TV a lot lately. Yeah, you should drive by the rules. Be safe. You don't have to live by the rules necessarily, but you should drive by the rules. Traffic safety. Not just for the tickets. Hopefully those were parking tickets, Komodo. Alright. I may put a vote out there end of day. I want to crush a couple more interesting charts, but double check the watch list first. Stuff that people are currently holding. Ding Dong's now at 4% on the day. I'm curious about HOFE. It's having a nice screen morning. Don't Denwo and drive. Why is HOFE so green today? Ah, cause it's bouncing from a support line in yellow. Okay, interesting. It's at the bottom of the buy box on HOFE. Well, the current entry area. Ideally, you would have a buy box down here and entry much lower on HOFE, but if it bounces from that $3 area, it could be pretty big. There's that sports one, American Football Resort Entertainment Company, I guess. Gizmos. 10-1 driving. Oh, dollar. End of day green on dollar. Look at that previous resistance now. I don't think I have a chart for that, A-bombs. Thanks for the suggestion. I can take a quick peek, why not? I like how the daily MACD looks on OSAT. Yeah, it's reasonable to expect OSAT could touch this trend line. Put in another peak up there. OSAT. Because it's so choppy, it looks like it bounces many times usually, frequently. So it's reasonable to expect at least another bounce like back here. As long as it holds that area. Earnings coming up. August, of course, because it's the end of the quarter. Yeah, easy. Oh, for real, Firefly? That's super cool. She's out there hiking once in a while. She's watching right now. You live in the woods. That's why your name's fitting, Firefly. Mermaid stock pirate. You don't want to come out of the woods. That's pretty cool if you have internet in the woods and you're just hanging out with us. Sounds good. I wouldn't mind streaming from the woods if I could. It's been raining out the past couple of days. And when it rains here, it pours like real intense rain. It's not just a drizzle. And with the lawn boy coming around every day. Yeah, there's real interesting charts right now. I'm not exactly trying to overdo it either. I'm paying close to watch on the chat the rest of the day. I don't want to overwhelm people with all these day trading rocket ship dice rolls right now. But I'm sure all those pumps from this morning are pretty much right on track for next week. Dollar might go red, might go down, give us more strength. Exactly going into power hour here in the next 25 minutes. It's interesting. AMC has been kind of non-eventful today. It's not much to say about it. Chat's having a better conversation. Is more eventful than the AMC chart at the moment. Stuck in a range. As usual. Let's check in with GameStop. Pulse check on GameStop. Nothing. GameStop's breathing, but slow pulse. Man, I have to believe that indicators too. Let's check the long-term indicators on GameStop. That's why it's selling off pretty hard today, because there's another bearish crossover. So that's scaring people on the daily. Just any bit of red, right? And then, of course, the weekly is really intense. It is what is not healthy about the GameStop chart still. Just weekly MACD go way lower for weeks. That's what I'm saying. Could be a bunch of red for weeks. So everyone's aware of that. You gotta be diamond handing, committing to that long-term narrative if you're gonna be buckling down on GameStop. According to this indicator. Until the daily crosses over again and goes green. Long terms. Still bearish. It's really gotta get back up in that purple box, and we haven't seen that for a few days. Could happen for Empower or for that matter. It bounced up there like twice in one day, 3 times yesterday. It's not that hard for it to get back up there, but we're just still not seeing that right now. Yeah, that was the 40 GameStop holders who tuned out. Right, Nick? No, I'm really happy and impressed and proud with the people who are still here Friday afternoon. It's been a weird week, you could say. So a lot of learning taking place this week. And those SPY bearish trades are really interesting as well. SPY is barely holding support here to the close. So we're looking at a red close on S&P at the moment. Yeah, it's down on the day quite a bit. More than 0.5% is a lot for this chart. And now it's below that pink moving average. All 3 of the moving averages short term. 4 of them. Just that one orange trend line, and then it looks like it's gonna go down. In the next week, another nice downwards extension for the bears on this one. We actually are supportive of our bears on this one. Usually we don't have too many bearish traders, but that's okay on this. It makes sense on this. It's strategic, it's well planned, well timed. But you gotta wonder if that is hurting the investor confidence, right? On stuff like Virgin Galactic and those bigger ones. Still in an uptrend though. We still have so many uptrends. Short-term uptrends. These short-term uptrends can lead into real nice green pops next week. Kind of odd how it's the very end of the month, Friday. Sketching people out of their positions, end of the month, and then we might have a lot of green August. I hope I'm crossing my fingers. Yeah, Red Grizzly Giant. Everyone's waiting for July to end, but. So now that it's like getting to summertime and everything, yeah, hopefully we don't see just like a slow summer on a bunch of this AMC like all summer long around $35, you know. If it does, we're gonna be looking at other stuff. We're gonna be looking at crypto more and Mindbed for Cosmo. We're gonna be looking at the charts that are interesting. If that's what happens, like if AMC goes stale for months, we're gonna have to be charting crypto more and stuff like that. Maybe the penny stocks, maybe it'll be a shift back into those penny ones like Castor Maritime and NAKD and Sundial and everything. Maybe these ones are about to start trending again. Instead of AMC and whatnot, the ones that are really kind of bottomed out, guys. Makes sense. If we start seeing more and more green days on Castor Maritime, and AMC's flat, you know, that'll tempt a lot of people to rebalance investments into these low entry ones. So we're still very early on these entries. NAKD, another one, awesome long-term area accumulation. I think we're just early on it here. So maybe these are some of the next ones to get banging, get popping. I could see that. It's within reason, a shift into bigger market caps, or into smaller market caps from bigger market caps. There we go. Like Tesla into these other ones, perhaps. It helped with AMC in the first place. GameStop, after Bitcoin topped out, is when we saw major runs on AMC and GameStop. So it's almost like a bunch of the profits from crypto went into AMC. Now maybe it's shifting from like AMC into NAKD. Yeah, maybe even IDEX, sure. So IDEX is interesting technology. I can't give you a good description off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've done due diligence on it, but it's within the EV sector, if I remember correctly, like software and electric vehicles. So we're bullish on electric vehicle industry over next year. So I think it is a nice price to be getting in at for a hold position, for a long-term hold. Because IDEX is, it's a large company and it's very popular. It just had gone through a nice run already back here. That's back in January, February with the first squeeze. The first stock squeeze, January, February time frame. I swear IDEX was like $5.50. Oh man, West Virginia, you been booted out from the chat twice or so? Yeah, I'm getting disconnects. Maybe that's what happened on the break when we lost a bunch of people. YouTube being funky today. It's interesting how I almost said IDEX just hanging right at the top of our buy box. Oh wow, Kendra, really just able to get packing. Alright, sorry about the issues there, nothing I can do about it. Check my phone, looks good. Yeah, all good on my end. So unfortunate though, I was bummed out because everyone got disconnected. It's when we get all excited, the charts start looking good. It's Friday afternoon, the bulls are hopping in, everyone disconnects from YouTube. Like, really? It was kind of a bummer, but I'm happy everyone's back now. Most people are back. Welcome back. We're all good. Yeah. BRO tickers on the day, bro tickers. Well, that is. Don't forget about IDEX though. Brown and brown. Bro. So stupid we're not even charged. It's not even a meme, it's like, bro, it's parabolic up there. Fuck that. It's no ding dong. Almost 20. Ding dong might close 25 on the day. A big green bound. It's about to trigger our breakout alert on ding dong. Everyone thinks it's a joke, but it's up 4% after like a 15% day the other day. Yesterday. So funny. 30% in 2 days. Catching everybody by the ding dong. By surprise. It's moving a lot faster than AMC. Say that. The technicals on Lucid are ridiculous. What is this? It's almost like it's destined to follow the lines I'm drawing on the chart. It's like, how is it perfectly touching the trend lines again? Stuck under the moving averages right there. It tests every support, every resistance over and over and over. Every single one of them. So that's why we joke around like, oh, she looks so good, she's trying to break out. Nope, just gonna test the support line for the 5th time again. Real quick. Don't mind me, just run to. We should just has to test every support line 20 times before it breaks out, you know. But it's doing stuff, I suppose. Still up a couple percent. Dollar. Interesting. Going into power hour, 12 minutes. So the DXY is really not as strong as it looks. Look how hard it's rolling over all of a sudden. Hasn't even made it up to the resistance. It's already getting hit pretty hard there. Okay. Your wife's boyfriend's girlfriend's not impressed with the 4% ding dong. Sounds like a personal issue, marital affair issue. Can't help you that one. Just tell her I said that. Komodo, where's that drawing where's the Captain Pirate drawing? I wanna see that. You got me looking around for it. You sent it to me where? Okay. I'll on Discord. Check it out. Sounds funny. Did you draw it while you were watching the show today? SPY is going to take to the very close, the very end. It's also being very technical, bouncing from that final support line in the same. This better be good. We're gonna have to walk the plank. Oh, dude, yeah. No, I've seen that before. It's great. Alright, I'll show it off. It's a lot. I love it. Captain Denwo. Portrait from Komodo. I saw this, but you posted it a while ago. Thanks, man. I thought I had commented on it, but I think it's awesome. I'm sure you didn't spend that much time on it, so for however much effort you put into it, you look really talented, and now you're so good at drawing. It's cool. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for drawing it. Least I can do is give you a compliment on it, bro. That could be a nice hobby for you, side by side your charting. If you're watching charts on the side, watching the show, working on your pictures. We'll save him, we'll spare him from the plank this time. He's saved because it was a pretty nice picture. It was a valiant effort. Joseph Edwards is jelly that he might get to walk the plank. We don't have enough life jackets right now. No fun plank walking. Markets are too serious for that. I keep adding these chill songs to her playlist. Alright, here is Lucy Goosey. Power Hour. Is this it for the 30th time? I'm not even gonna press the rocket ship. I don't want to jinx it. Trying to break 24 for the 100th time today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 7 if you, even way more than 7 if you count back here. Took all week. Power hour, maybe something. It's just weird how it's coming down to the exact minute, essentially. Power hour, that's actually starting to break out from this. Took all day, took all week, but I'm starting to see it. I'll give it a spring, how's that? It's one of the few breaking out right now. Continuing to hold pretty green on the day. You know what? Of course, but like Dixie's actually now green on the day as well. Remember just like an hour ago it was down 0.5%. Dixie was 0.5% red on the day, now it's 1/3% green on the day. So for people who have been keeping up with this, that's interesting, huh? Power hour. Yeah, this shit is madness, native. What are we gonna do? Lose our mind? Panic in the markets. Nicola, hot baby, end of day, Becky. We don't mind too much if Nicola does get a smack. A little slap on the wrist end of day. That might be okay, because it looks like a decent entry soon. Ooh, I like it more and more. Yeah, it looks rough short term. It looks like it's gonna go to 10. I think we're gonna be drawing a coffee cup down here. I'm gonna draw a quickie down, get a quick espresso brewing up down here for now to remind us next week. You know what this means? We've seen this before. Extreme FUD, extreme shakeout, right? Extreme liquidation event. Maybe that one last test of emotions, that long-term golden entry, all the way at the bottom, the long-term bottom support area around $9 might be the last time it ever goes there. Sheesh. Like Ride, like HT, we might not see those entries ever again, or at least for like months ahead. For the unknown time being, like unknown future, this could be really like the best, lowest prices we might ever see on Nikola like next week. Couple more days of going red and it's gonna be the lowest price it's ever been for an entry. So not good for holders right now, great for new entries. That's why we're watching it. Same with Ride. Ride's there right now. I wonder getting it to the end of the day. Looks like Blackberry's gonna come down to next week as well here. No major spring yet on Boingberry, but well, shit. 3 minutes until power already here. Maybe. If we get enough sevens in the chat, maybe Blackberry will pop end of day still. I think we need some more sevens in the chat for that though. The good part is it doesn't look like Nikola. I'm not seeing a whole lot that does look like Nikola coming down that hard right now. We're lucky Lucid didn't do that today. AMC's not doing that bad. It's not getting completely slammed. It's kind of trending towards that 35 close though. Does appear it may work its way down to $35 area on the close. Not very green on that one today so far. SPY barely holding dollar tipping. What? The timing's unreal. Yeah, 2-pack. Wonderful question. Lots of chatter about market crash. There's fear about that with the dollar increasing in value long term here. If Dixie on the daily and weekly chart. So I'm gonna zoom out. I don't do this very often, like once a week. We're looking at this retracement currently way down here on the daily weekly chart at the bottom support levels. Here's where President Biden got elected. It's where it bottomed out months ago. It really is. And it's been going up since then essentially, so if we're gonna see a market-wide problem, market-wide storm, the dollar value probably is gonna continue upwards long term here. We're looking for that midterm red. Short midterm red would help our charts go up for a while. But long term, there is a strong possibility of it going way higher. On the weekly chart here, that would be what that's all about, a market-wide kind of crash scenario. It would be from the USD gaining lots of value very quickly. Stocks would be losing value, crypto would be losing value. So that could lead us directly head first, cruising in our pirate ship head first into Bitcoin, getting to hot beverage entries. If the USD goes way up here over the next 6 months, whatnot, yeah, crypto's gonna be way lower, way better entries. So we don't know too confidently here on this long-term chart if it's gonna break out again. From the troll box, it would be a breakout from that troll box. But for now, it appears that it's trying to go lower, retest that bottom area. So at least for now, we should be okay. That's why we zoom in here, go to the day trading chart, the intraday for it, and make sure like, okay, it's definitely been breaking down from the troll box, right? It did not break out long term from this troll box. That would have been bad. So when we zoom in here, it's on track for that. As long as we're returning to this LOL box, we're gonna be in a downtrend on dollar value, helping our stocks increase in value, helping crypto bounce, etc. It may even lead to that blow off top on SPY, S&P 500, on this downtrend on the dollar, depending how hard it comes down here. So we're still in very choppy storm, very choppy ocean on the long term. It's not really like it was 6 months ago, where it was pretty much a bull market across the board. Now we're seeing very mixed things. Your dad's getting on your ass about being too heavy in the market because he's probably looking at the S&P 500. He's hearing news about this being at an all-time high, like hearing stuff saying, oh, like, don't invest because they're higher prices than you don't want to buy the top of the chart, right? But this is what common investors are thinking about. They're thinking, I don't want to invest in the markets because it's all-time high. Well, that's not really true. That's true on SPY, but that's not true on BlackBerry. For example, BlackBerry's all-time high way the hell up there. BlackBerry's at a fairly low level for a long-term swing. Ride's the lowest price it's ever been. It's not an all-time high on Ride. Nicola's really low for a long-term entry. You're not paying all-time high risk up here, AHT. But people just watching CNBC or whatever, learning about their investments that way, they don't know what these charts are. They think BlackBerry's still an old school cell phone company. Ask your dad about BlackBerry, Tupac. How's that? Ask him what he thinks about BlackBerry nowadays. I bet he's gonna he's probably not even gonna realize they don't focus on cell phones anymore. They're not even about cell phones anymore. They're software, not hardware company nowadays. They're not trying to just sell phones, sell cell phones like Apple, whatever. They're advancing. It's a whole new company nowadays. You think it's a calendar? Yeah, like the old BlackBerry devices, like the calendar. Forget what they called that. Not before smartphones, like your personal planner, right? It's not that anymore. Right here. Real quick, blackberry.com. BlackBerry provides enterprises and governments with the software and services they need to secure the Internet of Things. That's the first thing that they're promoting is software and services, not hardware technology, not cell phones. Now everyone realizes that. I didn't before like last year, you know. Once I looked into it more, I was like, okay, they're innovating. It's at a nice entry, under $10. I like the sound of it. It's popular Wall Street bet chart. It's got a lot of good stuff going for it on BlackBerry. Hence the Boingberry nickname, because it's a lot of buying pressure. I think it was Yohizio Cameron was asking about buying pressure yesterday, one of you dudes. We see buying pressure on the Boingberry chart. That's what buying pressure is every time BlackBerry hits a strong support level, it rocket ships right back up. That's buying pressure. Okay, that was Cameron. It's those hard trampoline support areas, buying pressure. We don't see it on too many charts nowadays. I accidentally just overlaid the MACD and the RSI on BlackBerry. It's kind of interesting by coincidence, when you overlay the two indicators there, how nice they both match up, how nice they coincide. With a bounce coming soon on BlackBerry. This is a daily chart, guys, on BlackBerry. Right about to get that daily bullish crossover. That could be big. Right about to go green. Keep a close watch on that. I do want to point out a couple of the indicators on Lucid too, but I'll give it some more time for green. QLGN, Native, and Angelique. Alright, cool. I promise whatever you want to look at, and the day getting hot though. Turn on the fan. I can't take any more breaks because we're gonna lose half our audience if I leave, apparently. Oh yeah, hot. Well, Duck Airlines coming in for a landing for Power Hour. Welcome back. These are good suggestions. NAOV was a day trade the other week. Banana. Let's see what we can do. Real quick on this QLGN, because I don't need much time on this one. I remember it. It's a long term. Major potential. This is a 5x chart. We're going for 500% targets on QLGN. I think it's looking to hold this long-term yellow support trend line. Given earnings at end of the year, not sure how long it would take, that's why it's a hold. But I think, well, we've analyzed it enough that I'm comfortable saying as long as this yellow line holds up, then yeah, it looks good. For a bounce reversal recovery, just the very beginning signs of that. But you're at that long-term support area. NAOV is a day trade one, so we gotta zoom way in. Well, we have that nice breakout pattern that's maintaining so far. That's relevant. Starting to trend higher. Let's stick to the bullish case on Nano Vibronics for now. See how it looks next week. Remind me in the chat if you're holding it, if you care about it next week. But I'm gonna stick with this target for now. Short term area, mid-term perhaps. That was a decent beginning of a breakout there, short term. 4-hour indicators look pretty nice. Could very well continue from there. Hope that helps. And then on Angelique, EGLX, I don't think we have a chart for this. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings, what is this? Looks new, April, May. No, we have a daily chart. 2019. It's gone a big run already. I don't like how high it is right now. It doesn't look like a great entry, but maybe if you're holding it, it might be alright. What's up, Shucha? Yo ho ho. Oh, Evil Toro, you accidentally got Streamlabs and something. You could probably cancel that. The links right here is the one you want. Patreon.com/Denwo trading for your VIP. Honestly, Evil Toro, since you've been having some trouble with that, here's what we're gonna do. The end of the month's coming up. It's on a month-to-month basis with your membership, so it's like you might as well wait till tomorrow or over the weekend to sign up. But if you sign up today, I'll just give you a refund on it because you've been having some trouble, so you can get it right now. And I think you also earn some progress towards a cup. I clicked the signed up for Streamlabs on accident or something. No big deal. I like to work with people, help out if I can. Just any issues. No, Stock Airline Ace's job interview. Really? It's somebody you happen to know from 5 years ago giving you a job interview? Well, congrats on that. I like the name. I like Enthusiast Gaming's holding a sound of that. Sounds like money, but the money's been made this year. 600% on the year. I want to make a stock pirate video game. We should do that. Anyway, I'm very bullish on gaming industry long term. It's been major bullish for years. I remember 10 years ago, gaming industry was just getting rolling, like around Bitcoin time, and there wasn't even esports back then. And I was like, God damn, there's so much money in that. When I was a young kid, I thought maybe, you know, maybe I'd be like a gaming streamer or something. Be in the gaming competitions, kicking everyone's butt in video games. So glad I didn't go down that road. Anyway, I saw the potential in it back then, and that's why I studied how to make video games from an early age. So I'm super bullish on the gaming industry, but this chart looks like it may be tapped out for now. I want to give it some more time for a proper breakout. I don't see a real breakout here on the daily chart. It's like it's just getting started. For a breakout or with the volatility, just barely holding that support there with earnings coming up. So that one's not really ready for an entry yet, per se. It's a dice roll. If it's going to continue from there on the weekly chart. It might with how much money's flooding around the gaming space. And daily has been pretty oversold. If you were holding it, it's probably okay to keep holding it, but like, I don't know about an entry on that one. Not right now. That's the problem. I don't know about it. The chart doesn't know about an entry right there. Yeah, the market's basically our video game. Pretty wild. Dollars rolling red. Power hour. We got 33 minutes. Or 43 minutes. Okay. Let's peek the lucid indicators on and show the bulls this end of day. Haven't had to keep up with them too closely because they're on track. What is it? Let's see. I saw a major spike on one of them. Well, 1 hour looks like it's about to go green. I might even have different settings on my phone, but the 4 hour looks good. They just all look good, basically. 30-minute going green. So the short-term indicators are staying green on Lucid. 30-minute bullish. And the RSI just still very, very nice. Going for that end-of-day uptrend. And there's a 30-minute RSI as well. So that's why we're seeing a pop on Lucid right now. These indicators are looking better lately. Do we have enough time end of day for more green? Let's see. I think we do. At least where it is sitting right now. Blackberry as well. Yeah, I still could have major green next 30 minutes. Keeps trying to bounce off that $10 area. couple of times here. At the very least, we're looking good for Monday. Even MindMed going green, very cool. Hey, glad you feel that way, Gizmo, man. So it was a super exciting day, or a seriously exciting day. Yeah, it really is on the charts. I have it all felt relevant, like the relevance between the dollar and where crypto is at right now, for that matter. Let's take an end of day peek at crypto here. Whoa, hello. Bitcoin's feeling pretty excited. So this isn't really like a bounce. It's trying to continue the uptrend. It's just trying to head up through 40,000. It's not a bounce like down here off the support area on crypto. It's just when crypto's bullish like this, it just keeps fucking going, guys, basically. So it's been sideways for all week, I guess, since Monday. But generally speaking, if it really is as bullish as it looks here, it's probably going to be a lot higher over the weekend. I'm sure we'll talk about it on the Saturday live stream. I'll definitely post those Binance and Gemini codes for you guys in the comments if you're looking to scoop up some coins. It's not too late at all on some of those altcoins. Oh cool, BTBT 8% today. I know we talked about that this morning. Check it out. Yeah, nice end of day pump there on BTBT. Bit digital. I didn't expect to be looking at this one so frequently, but people like it. And it's a decent chart for now. Cause you're going for over $10 target. I can see it hitting 11, 12 short term. And Nokia continues to rise from the depths, from the ashes, from the 420 entry on Nokia. And the indicators too. At least the RSI here is trying to go higher end of day. It's the very beginning of a push on that, potentially. Could have a pretty big green week next week on BTBT. Stretch break. Arrgh. Hey Native, you got that new laptop though, right? From AMC Profits? Remember Native bought himself a nice new laptop when he sold AMC. That's pretty neat. Street Child's been in Nokia from last March. Yeah, that's a while ago, but it is a long-term hold like that, very much. There's no worry about it as long as it's holding over $6. The gold box. If you have any doubts about Nokia, it really is one of those when in doubt zoom out charts. It's like, oh, it is essentially a diagonal line straight up. It is not even deviated, the simple straight trend line going up, up, up. So when you have a trend line that's just a straight, linear, perfect line like that, what's there to question about it? Like, the way it's looking is, you know, follow that trend line to its higher targets over the next few months and a year. The key is recognizing that trend line in the first place. Getting in that nice entry area. Could see a real huge pop. 6 to 9 from $6 to $9. 45%. AMC is $37 flat. Yeah, you can take another look at an AOV day trade. It's early breakout. It looks like it's getting started. Okay, so it looks like this chart back here. Note this chart back here, the beginning of a breakout. That's what NAOV looks like here. Beginning of a breakout for next week. %, short-term target on it. This is how hard I'm working for you guys. Here's my wrist. See how red that is? My wrists get torn up. I have blisters on my wrists. That's how hard I'm charting for you guys every day. It's like, hey, my wrist is kind of sore. I look down, it's bright red. Literally calluses. Thanks so much, AM. Appreciate the big sevens. Oh, we're beyond the carpal tunnel. That was more in the programming.
Thank you, Captain and of the Salty Seas. Much appreciated. Your skills are dope.
The Salty Seas, I like that. We're cruising the Salty Seas. It's such a cruising track too. No one asked, but I'm gonna share this track because it's fine. Great pirate song. Show me another live streamer that has blisters on their on their wrists from charting so hardcore. I'm waiting. I'll be waiting. That's not just from today, they stay there. My wrists stay red like that all day, every day, permanently now. I don't mind. I'm used to it. That's the reality of being a day trader, I guess. Dixie. Looking like a swirly ice cream cone. Soft swirl.
Catch for the captain.
Thanks so much. This is Gizmo. Appreciate you, man. I've been having fun with you in the chat today. We got rainbow swirl ice cream on the dollar. It's melting. Sevens for captain's wrist. Just battle wound. Appreciate you. Shoot out. You're awesome, man. Yeah, exactly. We're working hard. We're playing hard. We gotta restock the rum for next week, next month. I think I'm gonna be popping a new bottle of rum sometime next month. It's looking like.
Some sevens for the captain's hands. He doesn't only work hard, he plays hard arg. Full moon, boy.
Hard. Full moon, boy. You know it, man. Check the watch list. Still quite mixed, like half green, half red on the watch list here. Half green, half red. So we're basically just trying to close the day green on those ones that are green here. Would be just fine. My med's up 0.005 cents. Never mind, it's up 0% right now. So sundial's up 0.002 pennies. It's hardly anything. We just want it to look green. End of the day on those ones. Oh yeah, native, you're plundering ACB. I remember you mentioning that long time ago. I think it was you. So I haven't been keeping a close watch on those day trade breakout ones because we're just running short on time for huge green on those blast offs end of day. It's looking like we're gonna pick those ones back up next week, like NAOV and XELA and all that. YVR. Remind me about next week. BTBT. It's major popping right now, but we got, 25 minutes. Power half hour. There's nothing wrong with them that I've seen. They just need more time, perhaps. Native can't stop poking the bears on ACB. Oh, gotcha. That's why. Aurora cannabis. I see. We have a breakout chart for this. We're waiting for this. I like how you're thinking. You've been watching it then for a long time. Seems like. Say you can't stop buying it under $7. I can see why, because it's only gone down there 2 times ever. 2 bear traps under $7 on the long-term chart. Look how compressed it is. If it starts going green soon, could be major, guys. I think medical marijuana charts could get really spicy next year. So we're talking about low entries like this, approaching almost an inevitable breakout next year. That's why it makes them a hot beverage entry. I'm not really sure how hot of a beverage is gonna turn into, but like in terms of the chart here, this particular chart, specifically ACB, it's a pretty hot beverage. Here's a ticker, or cannabis. So when you zoom out, you start to see the potential of the real recovery long term there if you're holding it long enough. Yeah, the springs loaded trampoline. Little trampoline there. Yeah, it's interesting because even so the weekly RSI too was very oversold here, so you had an entry signal long term back there, right? But what's the price doing? It actually is at the bottom right about where it is now. It's not that far away from that low RSI last year, back here last year. So you may have to end up holding it for till next year. But it looks like a solid long-term entry. Native. Anyone else? It's worth keeping an eye on. See if it holds that 650 area long-term. SPY cannot make up its mind on the close today, if it's gonna close at that all-time high level or not. It's probably not gonna move for the end of the day very much. SPY on here. It'll just close indecisively, perhaps. I wish we had more time on the close. That's it's part of why I'm getting more excited for Bitcoin. That ticker I was just showing, this long-term chart, ACB, right here. Aurora Cannabis Inc. Because it's one of those ones that this industry was really hyped up. It went to the moon already, years ago. Now they look like nice long-term entries for like the next few years. For the potential national legalization in America, in the States that they're talking about. That could drive another huge long-term bull run on this thing. Right there. We're looking for that on Sundial, on MindMed. They're kind of similar to the psychology cycles here on the ACB. BTBT still ripping. Starting to wonder, like, Monday morning, Bit Digital, is it just gonna open pre-market at $10 or whatever? Probably. Keep an eye on it.
A few weeks ago. I'm one of the silent lurkers, but I'm here almost every day. Much appreciation for sharing your time and knowledge.
Yeah, for sure, Flatty 420. Thanks for the kind words. I see you in the chat every day. I know you're here. Thanks for that end of day hype boost. I think you just boosted this chart for the day traders. Flatty's pumping BTBT. Thanks so much. I definitely have seen your name in the chat for a long time. I recognize you. You're here when everyone else disconnected. When there's only 40 people this afternoon on the break. Flatty was here. I think. Poopy was here. I know that. Those silent workers, oh jeez. Perp man better get his butt out of the shower. That's where he went. Ah, I knew it. Ah, it's poopy. So much fun. I have a blast with the chat every day. I was going on a guess there if you're still watching. You seem to always pop up whenever the timing's right. They wait for the right moment, watching all day long, and then they go, hey, I'm still here. It's great. I know you're watching. Yeah, Bruce. It is right here, man. I think it might be in the chat today, what Bruce just said. All that sundial trading, shout out to our sundial traders. BTBT, 13.5% on the day. That breakout was real. It's continued onwards. That's why we're keeping a watch on it. End of day. This is one of the better day trades into the very afternoon. We continue to find them, guys. Even the very end of the day, we found a bunch of these. And it's not even about the end of the day here. It's about where's this gonna go next week. How about Monday or over 10, 11:50 perhaps, early next week. That looks like a good start to that target there. AMC 36.99, 110. At least it's not 35 yet. At all. Hasn't dipped down that low. It's holding up better than GameStop at the moment. GameStop post check. Still needs that miracle bounce on GameStop, which is a possibility, just not as likely. We said end of day car crash. Shit. Holding that uptrend, but always looking horrible. Chart always looks like garbage. Somehow it's still holding green. Hoping for the best, expecting the worst. Okay, NAOV still going, Angelique. Awesome. I'm happy. Some of the risk takers worked out for you today. Some of those day trade entries or holds from last week. This was a hold from last week for that matter. I think some of the audience got in much lower last week on NAOV, so it's looking great for continuation as well. What? It looks like BTBT. These two might not be done next week. You're probably fairly safe. Don't want to be overly bullish on it, but you're somewhat safe to hold those into Monday. It's looking like if you are still holding either of those, I think you're solid for Monday. YVR hasn't done much yet, but it's that early breakout potential. Another one to keep on the radar. Workhorse looks like that too. Just throwing that one out there again. Workhorse has been pretty bullish, trying to go higher. I rather like the look of Workhorse still for now, for short term. Right now, Clapper, it probably is going to be the best one on the end of the day at the moment, with 15 minutes going like straight up on BTBT. So there's We look at any one of them, but how's the dollar continuing down? Best thing we could see on the dollar for now. Helping us for the weekend. Yeah, we're getting real close to that close. So when the markets close, I'm gonna look at the daily and weekly candles, not the 5-minute chart. It's a pretty important week for everything. Important week for important close for S&P 500. It's right there, barely on top. "15 minutes isn't much, but it's enough to close the whole S&P 500 in a bearish pattern." Oh man. Sounds good, man. Big bunch of people on vacation and stuff. There's Perp, man. How was your shower? A Renaissance style portrait of Denwo. Did you see Komodo's drawing? That was pretty legit. You essentially drew one in pencil. It's a lot of red coming through on the dollar end of day. Here goes BT. The digital end of day, it wants to close higher. There's enough time for this one. Congratulations anyone chilling on that. That's real cool. Pleasant surprise end of day rocket ship on that. I would take a vacation myself if the markets weren't so intense. If I didn't feel such urgency to help everyone out with the tough markets lately. Oh nice, thanks to Boomhawk, Tim W. Yeah, sounds like the morning day trading crew, pre-market crew spotted a whole bunch of these this morning before we even started our pre-market analysis, but sheesh, yeah. There's people who probably got in it way back here at like $4, pretty sure. Before that first breakout, because I remember talking about profit taking up there a few days ago, and now it's going up for even higher targets. People still holding back there, keep holding it. That's a big... It just happened so quick. That's what's beautiful about it. As long as it's going for that next target, that breakout way down there, it's like a 200% trade in 1 week, you know? No time at all. That breakout signal, awesome. 2-hour chart. Hey Vitaly, LXU. We definitely looked at that last week too. Right, JBIC, I'm not going to be able to take a vacation with crypto. Crypto blasts off. LXU, yeah. End of day. It hasn't done much till right now.
Keep up the good work, Cap. PPL don't want to make money.
Oh, nice. Evil Toro. Very kind of you.
Thank you for being here when we need you the most.
Heck yeah. Super appreciate that, guys. Making me feel all humbled. Friday afternoon means a lot. It's been choppy waters. It's been tough to keep everyone calm. I'm so glad we're seeing some nice opportunities again going into August here. Evo Toro, definitely send me an email. I know you're asking about the membership earlier. Make sure you get in there. Thanks for the support. We always like Ben Hopewell in the chat. The earnings just hit on LXU. Wait a second, that's today. Just going straight up with the earnings. Komodo. Thank you, Komodo. You're awesome, dude, too. Every one of you. Except for the salty bears. That's great stuff. People have been enjoying the show all day, showing their love for the captain. Puts me in a great mood for the weekend because I don't want the markets done. I don't want the day to be over yet. I'll hang out a little bit after hours for the OGs who've been kicking ass all day. Amazing conversation in the chat today, for reals. Did we even kick a Moonboy today? Maybe one who was talking shit about the music earlier. But I'm more than happy to stay overtime today. Some of the crew wants to hang out. Hey, SpyGirl7, will there be a crypto video tomorrow? Glad you asked. So, look, I would love to. I think you were asking about a crypto live stream like last week. The crew, my boss, the executives of Team Denwo, which is all the members out there, they want to go back to a live voice chat party. We're going to have a voice chat party this Saturday now on Discord instead this week.
Keep up the good work, Cap.
Again, Evo Toro, boom, brand new member showing major support. You're awesome, Evo Toro. Major welcome aboard to Evo Toro. Please send me that email. So I'm pumped I'm super hyped to do more crypto live streams in the future, and we're gonna keep it hot on the radar. We're definitely gonna be eyeing crypto from now on the regular, on the daily basis, especially after everyone knows about the dollar now. Well, not everyone, but the crew understands the relevance of the Dixie chart nowadays. After having watched it for a couple months straight, now you're ready. And now we can look at that side by side like Ethereum and everything. And it'll all make sense. You weren't ready for crypto before, where we would have had to talk about the dollar and crypto
all at once. Have a great weekend,
once.
and I think your birthday is coming up.
Oh, Luke
Thanks.
Family.
777.
Heck yeah, great to see you popping in today. You remember, it's true. I'm a Leo, like Bullcat. Rawr. That's cool that you remembered. Again, I didn't even know you were watching today. Appreciate you. Much family. Solid team of pirates. NAOV going green, very end of the day. Yeah, I may start putting crypto in the thumbnails. I wanted to today, I really thought about it, but Bitcoin started the day red, so it wasn't It wasn't like a major green opening on Bitcoin, so the major giveaways. Oh, you're talking about the birthday. The major giveaway on crypto is that I'm even beginning to talk about it. Keep in mind, if you've been watching from February or whatever, I refused to talk about crypto for months until recently. If we did, it was bearish talk. That's your clue. That's your big sin. That we're even just starting to think about it nowadays. It's getting time. I'm feeling comfortable with my small altcoin position right now. Just having a little bit for a long-term hold. Just having that relatively small position once again. Not because it doesn't feel right to not hold any crypto. I had exited crypto months ago when I was getting interested in AMC, waiting for it to go down, down, down. And it's done that quite a bit now, so I feel much better deep down, at least having some crypto nowadays, and I think some of you may as well. You just don't want to go heavy on it and get hit hard if it keeps going down for a few months, alright? But you might be pleasantly surprised just starting to dollar cost average a position over, let's say, a year. I think that's reasonable, crew. I think if the stock pirates, here's your end of day lesson for the OGs. Yeah, I think it's about that level, long-term chart on crypto, where if the crew were to be dollar cost averaging over the next year, okay, I'm talking like 12 months, not just into the year 2022, the end of this year. I'm talking accumulating a small crypto position on the hot beverages that we talk about on the show for the next 12 months. Let's say maybe you're able to set aside a little bit every paycheck at the end of the month. I think that's going to be a really nice trade at the end of the day. Not the end of the day, the end of the next year. Come in 2023, guys. If stock pirates are plundering the hot beverages all year next year, whether it goes up or down, looking for those nice entries, long-term holdings, sticking to that plan, we could be pretty happy in a couple years from now. Whether it goes up or down, we'll be able to plan for that. So it's time to strategize for that possibility either way. We've had to do it with AMC at certain points. There are certain areas that AMC has struck on the chart, technically speaking, like major giant wedges and stuff, where we've had to play both sides of the AMC breakout. Like, well, you can hold some, and if it breaks out, you take profits. If it dips hard, you accumulate more. We're gonna play it like that long term. Hopefully get everyone on the same team, same page with that, you know, so that no one's left behind. It's great because we have plenty of time to plan for it right now. Plenty of time for everybody to think about it and begin their learning journey on crypto. If you're just getting started with it, and if you're a crypto pro, no worries either, because that's my world. That's where the captain comes from. So land crypto where the charts never sleep. I'll be looking at it over the weekend here and there. And we got 20 seconds. AMC is $37.01. Never mind, it's 37 flat. At least it's not that 35 number. Alright, so bulls, be happy that crypto... See, I've been talking for like 2 hours straight now. We skipped our end of day break, but there it is, 37 and 1 penny. On AMC, at least it's not that $35 course. I'll be charting crypto into some more depth on Discord this weekend for you guys. I'm looking to put out a chart about it, probably VeChain, because it's a decent entry on the charts for you guys. When I spend some more time on the VeChain chart, and of course our weekend video for the crew. I'll be talking about crypto there as well. There are videos there. So we'll be keeping crypto on the radar. Exciting stuff regardless of the stocks here. But we'll take that close on AMC. It's about all we could have really expected out of it today. I mean, come on, we were just having funs and games with the tinfoil hat on yesterday. We knew there was no major catalyst on AMC today. There was nothing to really. It's still going through this short-term support level, mid-term support area, but 37 is going to be a decent close. You know what? Quick peek at the weekly. I said I would. So the weekly actually is on track for that bounce very much. It's going to be more relevant. So we're closing right on top of last week's green candle. Green candle bounced last week. Red candle, yes, this week, but it is on top. This is a bullish weekly candle close there on AMC. Can't we say the same about GameStop? Let's see. Ouch, giant grizzly gets a lot of money. GameStop has not looked as good as AMC, and the weekly candles coincide with that as well. I don't know why GameStop's losing its bullishness lately, but this candle close is way different than AMC. AMC closed up here on top of the last one. GameStop closing this weekly candle underneath last week. Bearish close GameStop weekly. Oh jeez, Lucid. Interesting bounce today off the fib. It didn't go anywhere though. I'm giving it till next week. If it doesn't pop next week, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I haven't given up on it yet, but that's really been a slog through that chart, closing the day 1.5% green, and it is actually a fairly bullish candle close on the weekly chart on Lucid there. I'm gonna cross my fingers for major bounces on a bunch of these. AMC, the weekly candle there, Lucid weekly nice candle there. I'm hoping for a nice green next week on those. Big green weekly candle next week. Workhorse looks strong. End of day started popping a little bit there on Workhorse even. Let's keep Workhorse on alert next week. Kurtman's jacked about that 1 penny close on his 1 penny over 37. Yeah. Oh, nice. Italian Stallion. You pulled a 300% altcoin trade. Yeah, I like the small caps. We're watching Chainlink, I agree. Looks ready for a pop over $20. Crypto's pretty hot right now. It seems more popular than some of the stock trades. I think Bitcoin may be getting some of the hype brought over from AMC and GameStop lately. It appears like a lot of the crypto content being put out currently is a bullish narrative. It's like, oh my god, Bitcoin's breaking out. That's what all the videos I'm seeing. So that can definitely lead into more money entering crypto. LXU just straight up at the end of the day. I hope somebody's keeping track of some of these, because I'm not. There's too many blast offs that you guys are trading. It's wild. NAOV, LXU. Let's pick those back up next week. I think YVR was another one even. Oh yeah, and I remember another one, ANY this morning. ANY closing up 9%. We didn't even watch it all day. We just looked at it this morning like, yep, that looks good. And it went up 9%. Cool, y'all are keeping an eye on some interesting altcoins. Very good. We'll talk about over the weekend. You definitely still have time, you know. I doubt Bitcoin's gonna like double over the weekend. Some of the coins might, but there's always gonna be good charts to find in the crypto sphere. You gotta realize that. Careful not to FOMO into stuff. Altcoins that are very green. You're looking for the undervalued ones right now. Oh nice, Gary Fabian got in ANY today. Let's watch that one next week. That's gonna be a good one to hold for next week. It's looking like Fabian. You're on track for that $5 target. That's a pretty cool chart. So many hot day trades, but we'll keep focused more on our swing trading style as well going forwards. Learning, holding, swing trading. We basically have half day traders who are here all day long crushing it, and then we have like half swing traders tuning in and out throughout the day. Trying to give a little bit of everything for all styles, all trading styles. Technically the dollar closed green today, that's interesting. Kinda correlates with the AMC being red on the day, GameStop being red, dollar green, right? Somehow lucid green on the day. How did Virgin Galactic close, I wonder? Please remind me about those day trade ones next week if you're holding them. $29.98, just under $30, so that's not ideal. Let me double check that. Hey, thanks Joseph Edwards. Hope everyone has an amazing weekend. Yeah, summarize another few minutes and we'll call it a day. You too, Kelly. Great job, crew, today. Whatever that means. Use your... Take it as you will. Thanks, so snap. Yeah, so that's just not the best looking close on Virgin Galactic. It's still slightly under 30 after hours. We're gonna have to see next week. Hey, Jay Donegan, very nice of you. Oh man, the crew really. Shout out to the crew. I didn't feel that hot today for whatever reason. Probably just being on camera all day, every day, getting those blisters. You can see them from a mile away how red my wrists are. I gotta take a major bathroom.
Thanks for keeping us steady and better educated for another week. We appreciate you, Captain.
Crew's got me so motivated for the future. I'm fucking pumped. You know what? Let's just end it on a positive note like that. I really appreciate you all today. That was amazing. Got me in the best mood possible. I had an awesome day just hanging out with all my friends. It's a lot of fun as always. I was thinking about, you know, cutting back on the live streams perhaps, but you guys got me excited again. Just no one wants the live show to slow down. We're killing it. I'm pumped. I'll see you for the weekend, Saturday, tomorrow night, live voice chat party, I hope. We got the crypto, well, the summary weekend video coming out this weekend too. Thanks so much everyone, happy trading, have an awesome day, I'll see you next time. The hype in the chat was real. As long as you're here, I'll be here. A captain is nothing without his crew. And a crew is nothing without its captain. We all win. Yeah, end it with one more decompression song. Take care, everyone. For the ladies. Slow dance. The lady pirates. Another epic day on the stock markets.
Tell me when it's wrong.
Music's not ending yet. I'm still dancing. We're still going. Good stuff. Bullish on this song. Epic trading, yo.